how they are. All of the seasonal mechanics,
It's
though,
here.
all your witch powers, all your occult gems, all of that will be gone. It just vanishes. All of your characters will now get transferred from your seasonal characters down to your
Something
eternal
is
characters.
playing.
A couple of things.
You find out what that is. That was the video that I just put out, but welcome in, everybody. We have just a couple more days until the season launches. You get points. Couple more days. Very excited to get into this with everybody. I have never built a tier list before. I'm currently in charge of a Barbarian tier list. Hey, Gunther. For Mobalytics. I am working on that. Hey, Star. But I gotta figure out how to do it. So I'm gonna need your help. Get the stream set up. And we're gonna try it, but I'm still figuring this stuff out, so I'm not really too sure exactly what we're gonna do. Fighting games. Oh, there's actually a bunch of them posted every single season in this game, but I've never actually done one myself, and I didn't really super believe in them. Mostly just because you never really know what they're like until you get going, but I have to do it basically now for kind of my sort of part-time job. Good job, Colonel. Happy to be broken. No need to be discussing. So, the thing is, it looks like, just based on a couple things that I've heard, that Spiritborn is going to be really good. The Death Trap build is supposed to be incredibly good. We're also looking at the Necromancer. Possibly Companion Druid. I'm not too sure exactly how, but possibly Companion Druid. Minions look pretty strong. Blood Spear, yep. Unfortunately, Sorks look like they're Hey, Violent. I'm gonna do a corruption minion build. Nice, okay. Just join the Discord. Welcome. Hey, Ryan, thank you for joining. Normally, the way that things go as the season progresses, pretty much every night, if you stop by the live stream, we do group runs. First like week or so is kind of busy, just kind of getting builds together and getting content together, but we normally we'll put some groups together and get running. So the reason that I said something about Sorks is that, I mean, it's Lightning Spear again. But now with the new boss power, you get a 2.5x. Like 2.5 times the damage. So that's 250% with a multiplier on summons. Your Lightning Spear will count as a summon. So, yeah, so Minion Necromancer, Companion Druid, Lightning Spear Sork, Call of the Ancients Barbarian? Maybe. For the fourth season. I know, I know. I know, people were talking about this quite a bit. So, hey, Zeus. You know, I just wish that I knew, like, you know, I will actually combat. I'm projecting with Blizzard build, though. It won't be S, it will be A. For Blizzard build? I think that the only thing that he had for Blizzard build or for Sork was Lightning Spear in S, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure that that was the only one that was in S. I've heard a little bit about the Spiritborn builds Jedi. I didn't know that Rob was looking at one, but I've heard a little bit about them because of the buff to Ashavas. You're from Mexico. Nice. I am in Hawaii. F, B, and Meteor still in A. But Meteor should move up to. You think Meteor should be an S tier? I think that the because I listened to the video that he put out. I think he put the video out because or put it in A because fire's a little clunky to play. I think. I'm pretty sure that that's what it is.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Yeah, the buff to Ashavas. Yeah, so I actually included Ashavas in a couple of my leveling guides for poison. Just bought the expansion pack, going since it's on sale, and trying the new class out for the new season. Oh yeah, it's on sale for anybody that hasn't got it yet. Make sure you go and pick up the expansion pack. It's $27 right now, I think. Thank you for that reminder. What do you think of the Spiritborn? Welcome to the chat also. Welcome to the stream. Low-key willing to start Season 7 and sacrifice all of my fun time to prove that. Absolutely do it. I would love to see it. All right, so gotta figure out. Okay, so if I'm going just based on what we hear, okay, hold on. Here, let's do this. I've always went Barb, but I'm trying something different. Perfect. The only time that I didn't do Barbarian was the launch of Season 7. Or Season 6, when the Spiritborn was launched. That was the only time that I didn't do it. So but then every other time it's just been Barbarian. Hey, Edgar. Hey, Mary. I'll probably start with Spiritborn and switch to Sork. So every single season, my leveling guide for the Spiritborn is always poison. Every season, no matter what. Okay, Waffle. No, I didn't, because Bagel was not feeling good at all. He is now going back. Oh, he went back to the vet. He got some medicine. Um, so he's your audio on. It's off on TikTok. Is it off on anything else, Goose? It doesn't really look that off to me. It's a little off. Weird. Wasn't even getting words. Oh, weird. Maybe try refreshing it because mine worked. Yeah, so that was Bagel and Waffle and Hugo all barking at the same time. But Bagel went to the vet today. He got some medicine. Hopefully he feels better. Sounds like I was beatboxing. Huh. Yeah, I read your comment, Alessia. Whoopsies. Congrats. Yeah, but that's very weird because mine wasn't off at all. Guys, can somebody else check TikTok for the last video that I posted and then see if the sound is off? Okay, so I haven't gotten much of a chance to dig into the clears that everybody did. Hey, Charmed, clears from the season. Now, I know that Necromancer on Bloodwave cleared the highest for a non-boss power build on the PTR. I think they got to maybe 105. Hey, Nathan. Oh, thank you. Not right at all. What the heck? I just opened it up, too. Yeah, it's... What's happening? Can anybody else go to TikTok real quick and check that? All I did weird. I pulled it up on my phone, but I posted it on my PC. Like I was listening to it on my phone, not on the PC. That's weird. Can anybody else check that for me?
Battery 40%.
Diablo 4 Season 8 is almost here.
Yeah, it's working on the PC also.
We will be live. There is just a couple things that you're going to need to do in order to set yourself up for a nice, smooth launch. Now, if this is your very first season, the very first thing that...
John, the last video that I posted on TikTok, can you check that and see if it's working correctly, the audio for you? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How's it going tonight? Are you as excited for Diablo 4 as I am? I guess I would be. No, it didn't get banned. That was, I think, they're just ready to go. What are you going to play? Okay, weird, Zeus. I'm not sure what's going on then. Not the one I just posted, the second to last. Oh, wow. Oh, I hear it. That makes so much sense now. I got it. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna pull it down then. I bet that so somebody posted on wow. Wait, let me check my other ones because I posted that all over. Tuh. Yep, they're all like that. Oh my god. Hey, Lynn. Thank you. 5 months in a row. All right, I'm going to pull them all down. Wow, that's really funny. Someone commented on my YouTube short that I posted and said, demonic audio. And I was like, I thought that just the audio was off. I didn't realize that it was like that. That's real bad. I wonder what happened. I'm deleting it right now. That's so funny. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize that it sounded like that. I added the other 3 people on Discord that are in my group for the launch. Hopefully sometime tomorrow I can get them together and chat. Nice. Okay. Wait, was that you that commented in the video or in that channel, Nathan? Because I responded to somebody in the channel about that. Yeah, the sound got really messed up. I'm not sure what happened, but that's fine. I just posted a new video that's kind of the same. Okay. Yeah, I would tag all of those people, Nathan. Just so that like they see it. The Discord server is at the point where, and I'm sure you notice it, where nobody gets any notifications because of how big it is. It automatically turns it off. Like we have no control over it. What about the one before the newest one? Yeah, then yeah, charmed. Veets, what are you gonna roll with? Wait, what about workout kinks? What's that mean? What? Um, yeah, for season 8 Veets. I'm going to, so I've never built a tier list before. I'm still relatively new to this whole content creation thing. So I think we're going to look at maybe Barbarian tonight, and then we'll probably talk about all of the other classes stuff. Oh, the Berserk cosmetic armor. Yeah, it's really good. But from what I'm thinking that in terms of like overall classes, when you look at outlier builds, I think workout kinks. I must have missed that. Huh. Whatever your group wants to work out with, Nathan. There's nothing. I know, but I mean I am writing for Mobalytics this season, so I have to learn how to do this like tier list stuff. I'm also going to build some more guides tonight. I have to get some more done. I have 4 videos completed out of the how many do I need? 10 videos done. So I have 4 out of 10 completed. I just have to edit them all and post them all. Possibly, Nathan. They did a little early last season. Did I miss the workouts? I don't know what workout. I have a question. What's all the hate surrounding the seasonal powers? I think it's just that people want something new. I think that's what all of the talk is about. Like they not necessarily that they don't want powers, but they just want like something that's going to feel new. Since we've had powers before, we've had like a lot of these things already. So I think that's what it is. There was a redeem from violent. Well, oh, sorry, I had a website open over these things. Let me do all of that. Okay, I will do that. I was working. Also, you guys should see. I might have to do the posts a little or the plank a little bit later. Let me show you why. Here, you ready? All right, you ready? I might have to do the planks a little later. uh, thank you, everybody. Let me. Yeah, they're all like flat planking. And Hugo had a rough day. I'm gonna let him sleep for a little while. But I don't really mind the powers at all. I don't. I'm just gonna go out and play some Diablo. I'm very excited too, Rage. Very excited. All right, let me do the curls, and then I'll do the everything once they get up and move. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what the new changes that they bring are gonna be. I'm actually very excited for the Nightmare Dungeons. Whatever the change is, I'm hoping that it's good because I'm excited for. Thank you for the 7-month streak. Barbaric Gym. I know. I know. It's full of like dogs and animals and I don't know if I like these colors. Do something brighter. Too dull. Too close. Do like a hello. Do that green. Year of the Powers, I know. Just excited for the direct to boss, the direct to boss, but also the direct to party TP. That's really nice too. Man, I can't believe I missed that um that changeover. Did anybody watch the latest video that I posted? The whole thing? That would be really nice if there was a boss layer blacksmith. Okay, so we're gonna look at. All right, so I need go into the barbarian here. Okay, we're gonna start with. I'm gonna start with the barbarian, then we'll kind of do some more lists. Okay, so we're gonna start with we'll do endgame builds first. We're gonna start with Oda. We'll do double swing. Do whirlwind. The mightiest throw. We should do a maelstrom. Hey, what's up, Flat? So I put a little Easter egg in the video. And I think I did it in my other one too. Yeah, I did it in my other one. Yep. One of the other ones. Yeah, I've been gearing up since the season started. Um, I have a couple big things coming that I can't talk about yet. But if you guys are curious about it, make sure you stick around. I got some big things coming. How how will these be accurate with the nerfs and changes? The tier list, Rage? Well, you can also hear it too, Violent. Yeah, it's in there. So tier lists before the season rage are all always guesses. All of them. Some of them are educated guesses. Some of them are just people throwing things together. But tier lists are always just guesses. Based on the data and based on the number that we have. Looks like poison is going to be a really good one coming up. Which is what I do every season. This one is probably going to be a little bit different than the last couple. That would be fun. I do like the Dark Citadel for its what's it called? Like for its puzzle-like mechanics, but Barb pants. I got pants on here. We got pants. Well, they would be fun if they updated them. Well, the bee is a little Easter egg. Sacred. I got pants on here. We got pants on pants on pants. What other pants do we have? Pants. 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 We got pants. We got pants with a cover. Pants with another cover. Another cover. Those are pants. Yeah, no, we got a lot. We got no pants. Yeah, that would be fun. Charmed. I'd be down for that. All right, so now do we put looked like it was okay here. I'm going to be rolling out this build right here. This is going to be my day one build. The Lunging Flamequake build. That's what we're calling it. That's going to be my number one. It has Whirlwind. The Whirlwind's going to be pretty strong. And then it also has Lunging Strike, Earthquakes, and Cinerate's Flame. MOBAs are already updated for all of the different builds here for Season 8. I'm putting together more. Like, I still have my my Mighty Throw build that I'm putting together right here. So we're getting it there. Okay. So now I don't. Yeah, I'm very excited to get into the game with Lunging Strike. Now I know that Earthquake took some huge nerfs, and they don't want it to be playing, but I really, really think it's still going to be super strong. Like, I'm still going to do a Quake Stomp build itself because I really think that it's still going to be the strongest way to go. Um, here. A lot of people don't know this, but Mobalytics has articles, and I published a Mobalytics article. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because even though the nerfs were pretty bad, I think that it was so much stronger, like so much stronger than everything else. Even with the nerfs to it, I think it's still going to be a lot stronger than everything else. It's going to be stronger than Whirlwind for sure. Like, there's no doubt about that. Quakes will be stronger than Whirlwind. Quakes with Whirlwind will be a really fun combination. Yeah, it definitely is going to be very strong still. Thanks for the map completion recommendations, by the way. Ah, perfect. Awesome, Rave. Okay, so here, this is the outlier right here. So, is it this one? Yeah, this right here is my outlier build. I played this on the PTR. I played it without boss powers. I played it in Torment 4. Now, I did have the tech rune on. But it flew through Torment 4 monsters without boss powers. You put boss powers on, even stronger. So this one right here, I think for me right now is sitting here. It is double swing. And I played it on the PTR, and I actually think I still have the VODs for it. Thank you for the follow.
Hello,
how's it going,
friend.
Sophie? I actually think that might have been enough. Let me go look, but I think that might have been enough followers. Whoops, wrong one. Content. To give away some points. Let's take a look. It was. Oh, wait, we're way over, actually. Let me add points all. Here's some points for all the follows. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. Okay. So this right here, if you look at this, this is pit 70. This is, now remember, this is on the PTR. So it's much harder than what it's going to be like in the new season. This is no boss powers whatsoever. Now I have Quakes on. So, and Quakes was still strong then. It's still going to be strong. But I don't think that I built into Quakes here. I think I had it on. So double swing, I think, is going to be an outlier build right now. They also buffed it. They seems like a cheap way to scam us out. Well, so the new battle, no new season yet. Tuesday. The new battle pass system actually gives free silver. Platinum gives free platinum. Like you can spend 0 and you get platinum now. So you can either save up from the free one every single season until you find something you really want to get, and then you can purchase it. or you can spend on the battle pass. Where is my S plus? So on the, I'm not going to do an S plus. I'm just going to stick with this here. From the patch notes, there was no like real outlier builds for the Barbarian. That doesn't mean that nothing's going to come out of the season, but just from the patch notes and reading through, there's no real outliers at all. It's nothing like Blood Wave, where Blood Wave was already the strongest class, like the strongest build on the PTR, and then they gave it a little buff. It wasn't a huge buff, but they gave it a little buff. So there was nothing like that. Nothing like where the poison that scales from Ashava's is going to probably be incredibly insane with Spiritborn. So there's nothing like that with the Barbarian this season. There's really solid, really good builds. And if you're worried about getting through Torment 4 and getting your seasonal journey done, and you want a very fast farming build, this is going to be the one for you. Barbarian will absolutely do it. So I'm not worried about where the Barbarian is at all. Yes, they are absolutely violent, and I think that those are going to get nerfed. Okay, so now let's look at screenshots. Next one, going to be Hammer of the Ancients. Now, Hammer of the Ancients got a small buff, but there wasn't really much that changed for it. So I'm thinking it's going to probably end up like A to B tier. Best for leveling is Whirlwind is going to be super strong for leveling. And I'll show you why. But the strongest build that I really honestly think, it's going to use Whirlwind in it anyway, but I think it's going to be the lunging, I'm calling it lunging Flamequake. And I'll actually show you a clip of it on the PTR. And it carried me all the way to Torment 4, this build. Now, obviously, it was very, very strong the way that it was because the powers were stronger and stuff like that, but let me show you. Yeah, so this is it right here. So this was just my leveling as I already hit level 60, Paragon 65, and I'm still using the same thing. I'm just using Lunging Strike. And this is with the boss power in Torment 2 here. So you can level with this build. So I think this is going to be it right here. The fire explosion there is your boss power. Oh, nice. Awesome. So the boss power right here is your which you can get that at level 2 or 3 if you get lucky, right? Depending on what you do. So you're using Sinrat's Flame with Lunging Strike, with Earthquakes, and then you can put Whirlwind on also. But I actually ended up using Mighty Throw. I put Mighty Throw on, which is super fun. So that's going to be my starting build right there. But this one here, I'm thinking this is probably going to be here. Now, we do have this here, which I still think that this, and I know that I think this is going to be a controversial thing, but but I'm going to do this anyway. I'm going to do it. Mighty Throw is very fun with the new item. It's a lot to set up, but it is very fun. So I'm thinking that I think this is gonna go against some popular opinions, but I think I think that this is still gonna be good. It's gonna be better than people think it's gonna be. Gotta find a better way to do that. Can't see what it is. Hey, Skid. Maybe we'll put this here. The new system will discourage. Hey, thank you, Rez, for the follow. Welcome in. Well, you can't freeload for the mats with the new system. You have to have your own mats to open up the chest. You can't. There's no other way to do it. Debating on where I think a lot of the Barbarian builds are going to end up. I still... So, Hoda itself got a buff. Earthquake's got a nerf, but I still think they're going to be strong. So I think Hoda Quake is still going to be pretty viable. Why don't we just do this? Go back to Canva. So I found this. I don't remember where I found it, but I found Diablo font. There goes Hugo, bargain again. There he goes. Whoa, what's that? Oh, okay. Interesting. I changed the color. Nope. I changed the color. Okay, well, that was not a mistake. Let's do red. Go here. That different. Not actually. Does that work? Can I do that? Nope. Can't do that. Oink. There we go. Almost right. We almost got it right. Only thing I need to do, thanks for the subscribe, is this. There we go. We're getting there. I I mean, I have to do it all for myself, wait, for all my content. I'm not the best at it, but I'm getting better. Whoops. Mode. We're getting there. What is it, like 5th time's a charm, I think? Okay, so Hoda Quake right there. All right, we got it. Few tries, and I got it. Yeah, that's all it took. Okay, so now, I think that we'll put this. I'm not counting. 5. There we go. Then next, we're gonna do. Okay, let's look at. Rend. People keep asking about Steelgrass, but I just don't think it's going to be good. These dogs will not stop barking. Will not. Did I get Rend? Screenshots. Let's go. Okay, so for top classes, in terms of just outlier builds that people have put out there, I think that we're probably looking at Necromancer, Rogue, Spiritborn for outlier builds. No, I'm going to do Earthquake Whirlwind, for sure. Hey, I am in Hawaii, and it is 7:45 p.m. here. Rupture, we're putting down here. Once they fix the key passive for bleeds, then maybe that'll be something. But I don't think that I don't see that happening anytime soon. Season 8 starts in what? 2 days? 2 days. 2 more days. No, we're not going to do Iron Master. We're not going to put it on there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, I stream in the middle of the night for most people. I think Steelgrass, we're probably going to put at C. A lot of people have been asking about a Steelgrass build. And it's going to get some buffs from the new aspects. But I just don't think that the damage is going to be quite there. For outlier builds right now, not that we can see. But that doesn't mean that there aren't any. Just going into just based on the patch notes, I don't see any. Yeah, Necromancer is going to be really good. A lot of different builds for Necromancer is going to be really good. don't know where I want to put Rend. I don't think that it's... Okay, you guys need to chill out. You go. Okay. He keeps on. He's been... I'll do an upheaval one. I got to test upheaval a little bit. I still think that upheaval's gonna fall in like the B, C tier. But it got some buffs, so maybe we'll probably put it B. I'm gonna put that together pretty soon, Caleb. I think that, let me look at my ETR builds. Did I get it into a planner? Must not have put it in the planner while I was doing it, but I did play one. So I'm gonna get it into a planner on MOBA soon. I'm in the middle of doing my planner for Mighty Swing or Mighty Throw right now. Swing. So once I'm done with Mighty Throw, I think that Double Swing was going to be next. I'll be rocking Quill Volley Spiritborn with a Shavas Power. Class is very fun. I love the class, yeah. I didn't really like Quill Volley though, but I did really like the class itself. Quill Volley just wasn't my favorite. I like the poison builds. I made a Stinger build. And it was super fun to play. My favorite build of the season in season 6 for the Spiritborn. And I've remade it this season too. And it works really well still. Yeah, I know. Necromancers are going to be really, really good. They really are. I might start Barbarian and then go Necro next after that. Can I get the link to your builds? That was from the PTR. I don't know if it was actually completed or not. If any of that was completed, but let me see. That's Diablo. All of my builds are getting put on Mobalytics. These are just from the PTR that I was putting together. Yeah, Star, that was super fun. Yeah, so this is just like shards of things. But the Mobalytics builds, those are the ones that I'm getting updated. And because I'm writing for Mobalytics this season, like they're getting like really, really updated. Like we're going into like detail here for the builds. So if you guys want to check out the builds, they're all going to be posted there. Once I get through the Barbarian builds, I'm going to make some of the other builds look a little bit more like this here. But this is my pure whirlwind damage build. As the season opens up and gets going, then I'll like adjust some of the builds and make them look, or not look better, but I'll adjust the skills, outliers, builds, things like that. We'll keep up with it. Okay, now I gotta get upheaval. I think upheaval, still think it's gonna end up in B. I think it's gonna be right next to Hammer of the Ancients. I do. And the reason that I think that, let me see. I wanted to bring up the other ones. Nope, not that either. Let's see. I must have closed it down. Oh no, here it is. Wonder why it's over here. All right. Let's see. How old do I want to be today? 2000 or 19? Okay. That works. Yeah, that's why I have it for a leveling build. But was one of your podcasts with the Necro? Yes, it was, Ninja. It was with Macro, Bio Boy. 2000. Wait, 2000 what? Oh, no. I'm not that. I'm not that young. All right, so Double Swing got a 10% buff here. But what really made this be really good, this right here. Yeah, 21 is more like it. So the Twin Strikes gloves. Barb Nation. Why I think that Double Swing is going to be so high up. Critical Strike chance affix was replaced with chance for Double Swing to deal double damage. So that alone in itself is great, right? But we have those modifiers on everything, right? We have chance for... What's going on here? What's happening? Did you see that? Nothing was popping up. Very weird. What is happening? I can't even pick anything up. It's lagging so bad. Yeah, we'll just go into the planner then. I don't know if it's actually going to be updated or not, but... So for the Barbarian, for Twin Strikes, let's see if they updated this or not. Okay, they didn't do it yet. So if we go into the tempers here, and we look at, we'll just grab any aspect here, but we go to tempers. I think I did. We look at double swing. Double swing has a chance to hit twice. Unlike all of the other core skills or abilities, it has a chance to hit twice. Now, Earthquakes had a chance to cast twice as well. They also had a chance to deal double damage on a chess piece. Earthquakes were incredibly strong. So now we have a chance for double swing to hit twice. And with the new unique getting changed, we're also going to have a chance for double swing to deal double damage. It was already hitting very hard. Now it's going to hit twice as hard from a base standpoint. And they're pulling back some of the scaling that they did in the pits and in Torment 4. So double swing is actually going to be pretty viable and pretty good. Thank you, C Goose, for the follow. 2 more followers on Twitch will give away some points, everybody. Thank you for being here. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that that's going to end up there. So now we're going to get, I'm going to go get my double. Definitely, if you're going to run any, thank you for subscribe. And if you're going to run anything, it's got to be Quakes. Quakes are still going to be way stronger than Tornadoes are. So maybe you might be able to, and most of it will probably be with But you can still do the same thing on the hey John Junkus. You can still do the same thing on mouse and keyboard, but it works really well on the controllers. But I'll show you what I mean. I'll put it on here, and then we can kind of we'll give you a little preview of why I think that double swing is going to be really good. Thanks for the subscribe. Boy, here they go again. Here they go again. These dogs. Okay, so let's see. Is this still working? Still bugging out? Oh, it's not bugging out now. Okay, good. All right. I don't know what that was. Okay, let's go here. We're just gonna demo this real quick. Gonna take some points out. What do I want? I just gotta pick. Go double swing here. Swap this here with double swing. Multiple training dummies. I'm not really spec'd into it. Oh wait. Look, my character is stuck. I leaped behind the training dummy statue and now I can't move. Look at this. I didn't know that was possible, but I'm stuck behind the statue. I mean, I can just leap back out. I didn't even know you get stuck back there. So you see this right here? This is what I mean. Now, obviously, when I'm built into it correctly, I'll be able to maintain Fury. But let me do this here. Well, I can run like this exact build right here, right? Let me just take Earthquakes. Let me take Tech off here real quick. I was like, wow, it's doing billions of damage? Then I realized that it's not. It's doing its Earthquakes. Hey, Ashton, how's it going? So you'll be able to move. But you can't do it on the controller. Or on the keyboard. I am ready for it. Let's get Upheaval in here. Putting together a quick Barbarian tier list. Just kind of based on what it felt like on the PTR. And what I was seeing. The controller, honestly, it has some really crazy interactions because of the targeting systems and stuff like that. Some of them that gain, which I think you can macro it out with the mouse and keyboard so that you get the same feel, but it takes a little while to set up. You're in group 10. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you. It's coming along here. It's for the Merlandobration. I haven't messed with macros yet either. But like things like this, like if you watch, let me swap something here. I'll show you like what I mean. So we'll do bash here, right? If we put bash on, like right now I'm clicking, you see how I'm clicking the bash button? You can see it on the panel here lighting up, but nothing's happening. If I hold down the shift button, which is my force stop, I can do this, but right, you see my character stop every now and then attack. If you pick up the controller, and then you bash, you see it? This was actually how I ran my bash in the season where bash was like everything. But I ran a dual wield bash setup. And you can do that by putting on a mace onto your one-handed spot here. And then you can swap to your dual wield setup. Kenny, thank you so much. Welcome to the Legionnaires. Thank you. I appreciate the support. So now you have this right here. It's fast, it's mobile. You move so far in one swing. But then when you put the keyboard and the mouse on, I have to click it every time. So I'm clicking the mouse now every time. And it works. But the distance that you travel with this right here, with bash, you're like speed skating. And if in that moment, if I was really cool at naming builds, I would have named it speed skating bash builds or something like that. But I wasn't naming builds. I just said bash. I think. So that's the kind of the benefits of having a controller, which is very interesting. And I'm on a PC, so, but I have one of my controllers hooked up to it. And it's a super quick spot. Yeah, it does look like lunging strike, doesn't it? You move very, very far. This is lunging strike here. We'll go put lunging strike on. So with lunging strike now, you actually don't go as far. But the distance that you leap is nice. But hold on, wait, actually, you know what I should do here? Let me do dual wield lunging strike. Dual wield lunging strike. Oh, and then with the controller, this is the mouse and keyboard here. See the difference? It's very interesting. Yeah, Bandit. It really works. It works really well. That's what we're here for. Learning and fun. Next season, I'm taking this week off. This week, right before the season launches, I'm taking off. Okay, so I think Other than everything being different sizes, I think I'm pretty happy with this. I think so. I only put Mighty Throw up here for bosses. That's it. Other than that, I don't think that it is going to be the meta. Oopsies. I'll go forward. Always have a plan. It's yep, important. It is important. I didn't get to try it as much as I wanted to. I was working that, I think, if I remember right, and but I didn't get to test it as much as I wanted to. But I did see videos of it hitting for trillions of damage. Initially, reading from top to bottom through the patch notes, it looked like they nerfed it. But they nerfed it because the 200% that they nerfed down to 50% was actually additive damage and not multiplicative damage. So they took away 200 additive damage and added a 50x multiplier. So it wasn't actually a nerf, it was actually a buff. So if you read through the little outlier here, so fixed where Warrior's Mighty Throw was granting additive damage bonus rather than multiplicative. So let's look. Okay, right here. So they took the damage bonus right here, reduced it from 200x to 50x, but it was not actually 200x. It was actually 50. It was actually 200 plus. The value was adjusted to a reasonable level to compensate for a bug fix made to Warrior's Mighty Throw. It will ultimately result in higher or in heftier bunks. So reading through this, you're like, wow, that's a huge nerf. But then when you think about the fact that it was additive to a multiplicative number, and we were already hitting for trillions with additive 200, it's going to be a big buff. So that's why the Mighty Throw is going to be up here. And well, I got to be up early. I'll be looking for me tomorrow. Wait, what's tomorrow? Oops. Hugo's currently looking Waffle in the face. Best friends. I wish I could. Can I twist this? Is there a way to, like, angle it? Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe not because it's an image. What's this? Oh, that's fine. I'll just talk about it. Talladega Nights. If you ain't first, you're last. I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence. Shake and bake, baby. How much did you get? All right. Excellence. It's a quote from Talladega Nights. The beta, well, there was no real beta testing, Walt. There's the public test realm that only lasts for a week. That's over. I'm just going over where I think things are going to end up after that, and based on the patch notes. Maybe these two are going to swap. Or maybe we're here. I like the baby Jesus version the best. I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey. So you don't have to use chains, but chains is a weapon master throw, or as a weapon mastery skill, and the new aspect buffs weapon mastery skill. So a lot of people have been asking how good steel grasp builds are going to be. Cap haul Jack up on Mountain Dew. We do. What if I do this? I make this. Ed.
Hello, my friend.
We do. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sup Chino. How's it going? Waffle. Really? For real? Doing this again? Talked about this, lady. So nope, I don't only play Barbarian. I play all of them. Hey, 17, how's it going? I actually have leveling builds. Like, if you go right here, I have leveling builds for every single class that are out. So if you guys want to, they're already there. They're on Mobalytics. They're all updated. So if you go to my profile on Mobalytics, I'm going to have them on the website very soon. But I have leveling guides already done for every class. I don't have any end game guides yet. I have to do the Barbarian first, since I'm writing for Mobalytics for the Barbarian. So I need to get the Barbarian done first, then I'll have everything else done after that. Where am I going now? Everything changes every single season, no matter what. So once we get into the season itself, we'll see exactly how strong and how weak each of the classes are. Whoops, not what I wanted. I've been good, 17. I've been good. Yeah, flat. I'm not sure. It looks like Lightning Spear is probably going to dominate again for what, fourth season in a row? Third season in a row, something like that. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what. But again, like every single season, no matter what happens, something comes out that's like super crazy that nobody sees happening. Like look at the Spirit Born in season 6. Everybody knew it was going to be strong. Then when it came out, it was just like one thing after another, where like it just got stronger and stronger and stronger. So that's very doable in every season for something. Now they're gonna take care of a lot of the outlier builds early on. Any other builds that I should put on here? Anything else? Can we do a Call of the Ancients with the new boss power build as S plus? Oh, Death Blow. I didn't get to try Death Blow. I wonder where that's gonna end up. I don't think that got any change at all. Yeah, nothing. Whoops. Well, it would help if I could type. Huh. Yeah, nothing. Coda for sure. Yeah. I should just do it and just post it like that and see what happens. Yeah, I'm excited to get it out there too, Ashton. Just to mess with people, I know. Uh Thank you for the support. That's exactly what I need. Uh let's go with um Warriors Mighty Throw. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, text. Black. We want black or white? White text? Yeah, that's a little easier to see. Here and that text. Crappy. Crap. Okay. We're gonna get new hardcore bar. If someone makes one for me, absolutely. That Barbarian song was somebody that one of the mods made it for me. We're gonna go with Barb Nation. That's the one. Wrap format. Barb Nation. It should work for the Infernal Hordes. Yeah. Like what, Havoc? Like what? A lot of them have some pretty fun backstories. But which ones were you talking? Win. Merge cells, merge all. Outline here. We want this here, and we want that there, and then we want format. Always wrap it. There we go. Instead of ChatGPT, and we go for. Did you not hear the other one, Violent? Hold on, here, hold on.
Battery 30%.
Whoops. New to the game, so just watching you put these. Oh, that's all. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing it for a long time, Havoc, and if you play long enough, you will absolutely do the same thing. But, okay. I'm gonna play another song for everybody. So for like 2.5-ish minutes, we're gonna listen to the song. This is the other Barb Nation song. Everybody enjoy.
Where shadows meet the flame, he dances through
Hey, Robert.
the fray, unstoppable, untamed. With each victorious spin, the legends start to grow. The whirlwind never ends as he lays his foes low. All of the nations spin to victory. All of the nation, he's a sight to see. From the depths of hell, he's risen with a strength that's ironclad. He's a bar of the nation, the greatest of the bad.
Thanks for subscribing.
In the legends he will be, a whirlwind in the darkness, a friend to you and me. Bar nation, spin to victory.
that? Hey, good morning. That is the other Barb Nation song. Need the Beavis. Oh, yeah. I don't know, Mechanic. We'll see. I don't even know if anybody's going to get that high. Maybe. But with the way that they've been building this season, nobody might ever get that high. Over here rushing to finish the seasonal journey because black for 2 months. What do you need what do you need left? Sacred was asking if you need any help, Bandit. Hey, Flug. Struggling here. Alright. Here. Here.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while.
Hey, thank you
and
for the
see.
follow. That is enough followers to give away some points. So let me give away some points to all of you. Welcome in. How's your night going tonight? Okay, let me do it right here. Add points all. Now, why does that keep doing that? Why? There we go. We did it. The pups are good. Bagel's not doing great, but we got him some medicine, so he's doing okay. Looking forward to trying pure whirlwind with Gars. Yeah, that's what I have built already, Bali. I have my pure leveling build right here. Pure whirlwind. Wait, hold on. Let me actually edit this here so that people know that it's season 8 pure whirlwind build. I knew it was missing something. I just couldn't remember what it was, but this is out right here, ready to go. Need a Barbarian in a Dangerous Woman mask. Ariana Grande wore in the music video. Possibly the same outfit. Wow. I don't know what that outfit is, but I can imagine that it's probably not very Barbarian fitting. Um, Queen. Uh, so far, the Necromancer looked like it's probably going to be one of the best classes right now, Wiz. I'm going to be starting with well, my lunging. What's it called? Go back. I'm be starting with this build right here, Flaming Lunging build. The Flame, or Lunging Flame Quake, that's what I'm going to start with. And then I'm going to move into probably Whirlwind or Quake Stomp, one of the two. So it's either going to be pure Whirlwind or Quakes, or Whirlwind Quake Stomp. And then eventually we'll put together a Mighty Throw build for bosses. And then I really think that Hoda Quake is still going to be the strongest build out there. I really think it's going to be. Just based on the testing from the PTR, even though they nerfed it so much, it was so strong. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what comes out of it, but Limpin, thank you, thank you. 8 months in a row. Look at that. So for the Flamequake build, and really great ways to tell how things are built. So if you go into the skill tree, and we'll go into the final one here, because I built this, the way I build my builds for leveling, you have 38 points spent, 52 points spent, and as you get farther in, you get more points spent. So if you come down here, and you look in this, oh wait, that's the wrong one. Look at that. That's why I love going back over these builds. I selected the wrong one. I'm gonna go back down here. Ah, man. Wonder if I did that in my video. I'm gonna have to go and like cut a part out and redo it. Looks like something went wrong. Okay, that's great. So I'm gonna have to do it in the website then. So it's gonna be a dual wield version of the build because you get the most. There's a couple things with Whirlwind that we don't know. But Whirlwind or actually, hold on. This one right here, I actually did. No, that's right. It was right. Okay, I'm glad I didn't change it. That's right. It is correct. I'm thinking of pure Whirlwind. Captain Obvious. Wait, for what, Jay? What did I do with this skill tree? Why did I do this? What was I? Was I just tired? Didn't take any of these down here. Oh yeah, I know. Whoops. I went wrong with the build. What? What did I do? Yeah, we're gonna change this. It's probably just very tired, honestly. My only brawling skill is gonna be that, so we're gonna just take these 3 points out here. Don't need that. I'm gonna have to redo the part of the video for this. I think that will go bludgeoning weapon. Yeah, two-handed mace. So bludgeoning weapon right here. No duelist. Duelist would be a dual wield setup. Two-handed weapon, bludgeoning. You're gonna have to run a mace. That's the only way you're gonna take advantage of those two right there. If you went with this right here, so that's bludgeoning plus you went with duelist. Now we could do a dual wield version of it, because that's gonna make it a lot faster to attack. But I don't think we really need that. This is gonna be plenty fine right here. I do, yeah, Peaky. I do a Spiritborn poison build every season. I've done it since season 6 and they first launched. Those were my my favorite builds to play were the Spiritborn. So I have them all right here already. So Touch of Death season 6 was what I played. I had the Quill Volley one, but it wasn't really super fun for me to play. So I didn't really play it. And then I switched to this right here, the Stinger build. This was absolutely probably one of the most fun builds that I've played. I actually ran it in season 7. I brought it back. And I've always leveled as Poison Centipede. That's just always what I've done. So this one right here, this is going to be my leveling build for the Spiritborn here. I got to go back and finish updating this, but it's going to be running with Alex until you get which I didn't want to put it in there because some people won't find this boss for a little while. Until you get Ashava's right here. Once you find the Ashava's world boss, game over. That's what you want to run. Okay, so then we got to get Whirlwind here. Format. It is a world boss, yeah. So Ashava's is a world boss, and then when you kill the world boss, you get Ashava's power, and that power is going to incredibly increase the damage of the Spiritborn. It adds a ton of extra poison damage, like 1200%. I think it maybe at level 1. 1200% poison damage when you damage an enemy with or is affected by damage over time. Sacred's offering to help anybody that needs any help with a seasonal journey on D4, if anybody wants to. And then let's go back to close it down. And then with the Spiritborn here, let's go back. Profile. Build. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm running... yeah, we're running Noxious Resonance. I actually am going to be running the dual wield mace for that, so we can take advantage of the big hits, and you can use words are hard. Wallop and heavy-handed. Yeah, that is the key passive, Peaky. Yep. I'm gonna have to redo this whole thing now. That's a bummer. That's fine. When I go here, and then I pull up the leveling path, these are all at the very end. I think that might be okay, though. It's just extra damage. Yeah, we'll just leave it. It's fine. Oh yeah, something went wrong. They're probably updating the app. Okay, so Whirlwind. We're gonna grab this here. Whirly Wind. Whirly Wind. So this right here, this could be this is going to be interesting. They added this to Whirlwind here. Bleed damage increased from 40% of Whirlwind's base damage over 5 seconds to 120% of weapon damage. Hey, chill. What do you mean by buff one-handed swords? Because one-handed weapons are half of the two-handed damage. So with a Barbarian, when you have your two one-handers, it's the same as a two-handed weapon. This is just a rune. Iki. So that one is here. It's going to be this. Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to use a two-handed sword anyway, just to have it on. So this is going from just Whirlwind's base damage to weapon damage. So depending on how often this hits, right? If we spec into this really fast, right, and we get a lot of attack speed. If this hits on pick or on cast, we got to see how often this applies. But that could be really good. Joe, how you feeling? Or it could be really bad. It's gonna be. I don't think there's gonna be like an in between. I think it's gonna be one or the other. And then we want. Sorry. I'm okay. I'm very tired. Bagel has been not feeling great, but he got some medicine today. Hopefully he'll be feeling better. Or hopefully I get some sleep tonight. Oh, whoops. How'd you get 3 minutes behind?
Hello, my friend.
Hey,
Stay
thank
a
you for the
while and
follow.
listen.
Welcome into the stream. How's it going tonight? Merge all. Center, align. Right here. That's pretty funny that you were that far behind. Format. Wrapping. There we go. Just a little smaller. You know what I don't like about these is that they... Wait, can I do that? Place image in selected cells. No, that's fine. Unfortunately, yes. I was really hoping they would change that back. Moo. That would have made Whirlwind just like probably like the top Barbarian build. Okay. So I hope I'm right about this. I hope I'm right about this. Hey, Steven, how's it going? Really think that it's gonna be though. I'm good. I'm good. This was earthquakes here with Quake with no boss powers at all. On the PTR, where pit scaling was way higher than it was before. We were using like a legitimate, and my masterworking was not good, like at all. My masterworking was not great. I didn't spend the time getting it all perfect. I even died once because nothing was set up correctly. I just had some gear, but I did it with. Let's see. Yeah, so I still had like almost 2 minutes left. So that compared to I don't remember where we're at, but I don't know. I still think it's going to be really strong. So I think that this is still. Do we feel good about it? Do we feel good about it? That's completely up to you, Steven. There's that's I can't answer that. It's really if you enjoy playing the game or not. I've played every single season of Diablo 4. I've never been bored. I've never not had fun playing. So so really only you can answer that question. I'm doing good, Vertigo. How about you? But I got very bored of playing PoE very quickly. So it really just depends on the people and the person that you're playing. Alex, how's it going? Sorry I missed that. Where do you put your builds? All of my builds are on Mobalytics. Sacred linked it for you, Peaky. I'm not sure if you saw it or not, but uh, and then this season, which is kind of cool already, which I'm gonna move this around, obviously. But this is what my builds are actually gonna be on the tier list. So I gotta change some stuff around here. I'm gonna have to add these to the tier list, but I obviously have to pick like either A or S for these two, and A or B for this here. So perfect Vertigo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's basically how ARPGs work. You play the season until you've done everything, and then you wait for the next one to start. Yeah, I thought season 7 was one of the best seasons that was out there. Uh, a lot of build diversity, a lot of strong builds. Frankly, the community makes the game. Yeah, I agree, Fluke. Yeah, that's just ARPGs in general. They're all just like the same thing. When I played Last Epoch, it was the same thing as well. You just go to maps and then you follow the same path. And then it gets a little harder, and then you follow the same path. And it gets a little harder, and you follow the same path. The crafting system people loved in Last Epoch, but it's all the same. That's just what it is. So I think you got to just play what you enjoy, and if you enjoy bouncing around playing all of them, play all of them. Yeah, I meant Last Epoch Vertigo for crafting. Hey, stats. You want to say hi to everybody real fast before you go lay down? Yeah. Old man had a long day today. Hey, thank you, Havoc, for that. 6 months in a row. Oh, gotcha, Vertigo. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Wait, Havoc Reeking. How did I read that backwards? And Wrecking Havoc just happened to be in the stream. I read. I good read. Very. Yes. Yeah, all the ARPGs just have their issues. No, I'm not okay. I'm tired. I didn't even realize that there is a chat. Huh. You can chat with people on here. All right, so what do you guys think about this idea? I'm gonna leave this, and I'm gonna keep on updating it. But what I've been doing is I've been moving everything into the website because it looks like this right here, right? So this is the leveling document, right? In on the sheets page. So it looks like this. I mean, it doesn't look bad. I do. This happens very, very often where I have to move this constantly. But if I put in the website, this is what it looks like. It just feels a lot cleaner. So I think I'm gonna just constantly just start migrating the stuff into here. I just have to learn how to put drop down menu. Because eventually they start just overlapping. Like I could put like I can put this as like game how-tos, and I do leveling, and then I do end game, and it's just a drop down menu here. So I got to figure that out. Exclamation point Cliptus will bring up the website for you, Mega. Love to have seen and played Diablo 1 on console. Oh yeah, that would have been cool. I answered to Havoc also. Yeah, there's there's two Havocs in here. Sacred just linked it for you, Mega. So, and then I'm gonna have to add some more pictures into the dog corner here. We got the dogs here. So we're gonna have to update this. And I've been learning more as I've been going, right? So like this one right here feels a lot more refined than like let's say that right here or even this. I've been learning as I've been going. So I think I might move a lot of these documents in there. So like if I move the tier list into the website, and then I can just have it a drop down menu by season. Hey, Ashen. I think that really think that moving everything into the website and having this, which everybody, if you guys need this leveling document, it's going to be in there. The end game how to. I'm going to go back through, and I have to finish refining this because I'm going to add some pictures in for each, like nightmare dungeons, pits, infernal hordes, bosses, hell tides, the undercity, and then I'll add in for the incursions, and then I have the option to like take things out and put things back in. But this is a step-by-step how-to for endgame. So pick an endgame build, which I'll update these here, but these are actually links right to the builds. And then in the leveling one, I have one for every single class. Now these videos are a little outdated, but so like this is 7. I'm gonna edit over the next 2 days. I'm gonna edit 10 videos, I think, if I can get done. We'll see. So, but these are all updated. Everything is all updated. So you can use the website. It's just a lot cleaner and a lot better put together. It's gonna be farming Ubers doing Hell Tides. It's gonna be the same thing. They changed around the bosses. They're all gonna be different, mechanics driven, a lot harder. So we're gonna add a new experience there. We're gonna have, but they're making plans. If you saw the roadmap, it feels like what we're gonna have to do is just, hey DJ, make our way through to the expansion pack. Thanks, Charmed. So it looked like they are building a whole bunch of content, which they said that even the roadmap isn't everything that we're going to get this year, but it looks like they're building to that launch of the expansion pack, which is pretty exciting. And I think that they're going to make some big changes. They made some big changes going into season 6, so I think that they're going to make some big changes going into the expansion pack, which was season 6. So, all right. So I think I got my tier list done here. I'm pretty sure for the leveling, just for the classes, preliminary, we probably can put Necromancer. Thank you for the subscribe. S tier itself. Possibly the Rogue and Spiritborn, possibly. And then I think that the Barbarians are gonna, and the Sorks are gonna kind of float between A and B. And is there a 6th class? Do we know if there's another class? No, not yet. No, there's not a 6th class yet. I didn't think so. Uh, just based on patch notes and stuff right now, we have no idea what it's actually going to feel like when we get in and what people are going to find, because people find some really, really crazy builds and crazy modifiers and things that are broken. Just based on that, the patch notes, it looks like Necromancers, Rogues, Spiritborn are going to be at the top right now. Necromancer probably is going to edge everything out with Bloodwave. What was the other one? Blood thing. The other blood one. And then minions are actually going to be really strong because of this right here. Because of this right here, they're going to be strong. What about Ashes to unlock XP bonuses? Do you look at the seasonal journey objectives? So actually, when I looked at the seasonal journey, there was no XP increase. They removed it. It's different this season. Death Trap. Even though it looked like it was getting a nerf, I don't really think that it was a nerf. I think Death Trap is still going to be incredibly strong. Spiritborn is, yeah, so, wait, where were we at? We were at, what was I pulling this up for? Oh, right, I remember. This right here, when fully upgraded, this gives your minions 2.5 times damage, which is a 150% on top of your 100% increase. So you have 2.5% increase to all your minions. This is going to be really big for Necromancers, and Necromancers are already going to be strong this season. They fixed the Ring of Mendel last season. Hopefully it doesn't break again this season going into it. So that's going to make minion Necromancers very strong. Bloodwave was already the strongest core skill, well, the strongest skill on the PTR. They buffed it a little bit. And then the Spiritborn is where you're going to see some what's it called? Damage over time builds. So the reason, Dance of Knives, no, there wasn't anything really with Dance of Knives. It's still going to be probably the fastest leveling build out there. And then probably your Sorks after that. But the Spiritborn with Ashava's buff. Because let me pull up the patch notes here real quick again. Wait, what? Boss Power's not on here? What? Why are they not on here? Notes? Okay, well, let's go back to Wowhead then. Okay, is do this right here. This will be easier. Okay. Okay, so this is it right here. This is the reason that Poison Spiritborn is going to be so strong. This is where your damage over time effects come into play. So Ashava's hitting an enemy affected by damage over time spawns a wave of acid that deals 100 or 400% damage. This is level 1. Remember that, level 1. They buffed it 3 times. Hitting an enemy affected by damage over time spawns a wave of acid that is 1200% poisoning over 4 seconds. Applies 10% more poisoning for each 1% of the target's current life affected by damage over time. So now we go back to your Spiritborn here. And you go down to the very bottom of the skill tree. And we look at Noxious Resonance. Critical strike chance cause your poisoning on an enemy to burst, dealing 100% of the total poisoning instantly, and 20% of its surrounding enemies before removing the poisoning effect from the primary target. So we're going to hit for 1200% poison damage, just at level 1 for your boss powers. Then, when you critically strike with that, you're going to deal 100% of that poison damage instantly, and 20% of it to the surrounding enemies. Level 1. That's going to scale up with your boss powers and your Paragon board. And then this bonus here, let me hop on the Spiritborn real quick. Let me show you. So that's your damage over time effect, Charmed. That is probably going to shine pretty high. Where is my Spiritborn? Snapshotting for the DOK, I actually believe was removed.
This is fine.
All right, so then let's go look at this right here. Skill tree. So if you look on the bottom here, what do you think of the Rogue? I actually think the Rogue is going to be a sleeper build. I think that the Death Trap is still going to be super strong. A lot of people thought that it was like super nerfed. I actually think that it's going to be very, very strong. So if you look at the current damage bonus here, damage is you don't only do 100% of the poisoning damage on the target. Your damage is also increased by 30% of your critical strike damage bonus. Uncapped. Zero capping. No caps. No cap. Spiritborn is probably going to hit very, very hard. And this key passive is the reason that Ashavas is going to be so strong with Spiritborn. Because you just keep on scaling up your critical strike damage. My character is not scaled, it's spec'd into critical strike damage at all. I have 1400. You can shoot that up if you spec into critical strike damage. So depending on how you put your build together, like I'm missing a ring and a chess piece. So depending on how you do it, it's gonna be pretty crazy. And I do use Centipede build. That's actually most of the builds that I've done with Spiritborn are all Centipede. So Centipede leveling build, Green Flash Stinger build, Touch of Death build. I love running poison builds. Blow up on us. So now I don't know if I want to do a Necromancer second. I don't know if I want to do a Spiritborn second. Now I have to change things around a little bit and figure out how I wanted to build my Spiritborn build and go into it, because it would be a little bit different than what I've normally been running, but Necroborn, that's the one. Yep. To the Spiritborn. As he yelled at me about it. I love Spiritborn. So this is going to be incredibly strong. Lightning Spear for the, 4th season in a row now is going to dominate the Sork builds. If you guys haven't yet, I did a, here, let's go back to YouTube here. Nope. Wrong one. Want this one here. I just did this right here with Lurkin. If you guys haven't gone and checked him out, check out the video. This is the latest podcast with Lurkin. Big Sork guy. And just put out a tier list on YouTube. So think I got everything in the description here. Yeah, Lurkin right here. So just put out tier list for the Sorks. So if you guys want to go check it out right here, go check them out. I just noticed this right here. That's very funny. Do a poison-born build. I definitely will put together a poison-born build for sure. I really love playing the Spiritborn. Lightning Spear still has snapshot. They didn't fix it at all then. Yeah, so but I don't think like I know that the rogue is going to be able to scale poison through the like poison trap and poison imbuement, but I don't think it's going to scale as high as a Spiritborn. Like this is huge. This is 100% of your poison damage, including Ashava's, which is I wonder if max roll actually is updated. Hold on, what is max roll updated? Anybody know? All right, sounds good. Thanks for being here. I don't know how to do any. We're gonna do Spiritborn. Okay, yes, that is there. Now we want to put Java's. It's not updated at all. Okay. Yeah. One day I'll convince Lurkin to abandon his family and run away with you. Okay, yeah. Okay. But let's put this on here, and then we can upgrade this. Can we upgrade it? Or is that... No. I don't know how this works. I've never used this. Hey, thank you, Nimrod, for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're doing great tonight. Boop, DeGraw, and Mighty Throw build carry me to pit. No. Absolutely not. You mean on the current season right now? Or in the new season? I don't know if there's going to be barely anybody, if anybody at all, ever makes it to 130 in the new season that's coming up. Can you just play 2 builds this season and compare himself? Yeah, Ash can do it. Yep. Oh, in the next season, I would be very surprised, honestly, if anybody at all makes it to pit 130. I really don't see it happening at all. Okay. All right. Challenge accepted. Took 6 months off work. Do it. 6 months. You're like season 10. Done. 130. All right. So I got to finish my Mighty Throw build. My Mightiest Throw. So I got I think this is good. I think I'm happy with my Barb tier list. I'll probably do a video on this tomorrow for a very quick one. Just kind of going over it. I've never done a tier list video before, ever. Not in any season whatsoever. So I'm pretty apprehensive about it, I guess. It seems like a big task, ranking builds. Is a minion necro build. It's probably going to be incredibly strong next season for the minion necromancer because of the boss powers that we're getting. Hey, how's it going, Slash? I'm looking for 4 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points to everybody. Are there some boss powers hidden like... No, there's not, Havoc. All you have to do is just get to the bosses and kill them, and that's it. Do you agree about the Spiritborn passive synergy with poison? That is way better. When hey, wait!
Hello, my
Thank you so
friend.
much,
Stay a while and
Slasher.
listen.
So thank you,
Hello,
everybody,
my
for the
friend.
follow. I
Stay a
appreciate it.
while and listen.
One more. Give away some points. So I was talking to Beat Dropper the other day, Charmed. But that is way better. Well, I don't know, Ashton. We'll see. I'm pretty curious to see what this feels like, and we'll see exactly how it goes. Um, let's go until can't wait for me. I can't wait either. What is the fastest way to level in the new season? So, I know. So I think it might be possibly. Don't quote me on that. Now, you can do the campaign up until about 45-ish and then stop. But Crimson Cast was in here the other day, and he was talking about, because he's a speedrunner for campaigns, world record holder, so knows the campaign inside and out, way better than I do. There's a certain point in the game where you have to start doing, or in the campaign where you have to start doing so many things, it actually slows down your leveling process a lot. Hey, Raka. So, but I think that's about level 45. And if you get to level 45, then you go off into your strongholds, and then you just do your strongholds. That should basically get you to level 60. Now, with them pulling back some of the XP nerfs that they were doing, you might just be able to go out and do Whispers, Helltides, run some Nightmare Dungeons, and then you're good to go. Yeah, the new Incursion Zone, they're buffing the boss, but they don't want it to be the main source of stuff that you do. So you do get XP, but when I was on the PTR, now there's going to be a lot more people on the public test realm, or a lot more people on the server than there were on the public test realm. But it did take a little while to kill the bosses. If the XP is worth it, then it'll be a good change, but we'll see exactly how that feels. It starts on the 29th. But Charmed, what I was saying, I was actually talking to Beat Dropper about builds, and I don't know if anybody knows who Beat Dropper is. Beat Dropper is going to start streaming soon. Really great build guides on YouTube. Really, really good at dissecting numbers, coming up with like mathematical, like spreadsheets, like incredibly good at that stuff. Works for Max Roll, and he and it was very, very nice, and I didn't take this in the wrong way, like in a negative way at all, because he really wasn't being negative. I'm gonna read the comment, what he said. He said, "I'll be dead honest. I'm impressed by the stuff you do. Is it the best build? No, but you can't achieve that on your own. However, your builds are refreshing, decently optimized, and prone to bring new stuff to interesting things to the gameplay. So, not the best, which I absolutely 100% admit that is definitely not the best. But it's very, very fun to play. I'll get you a sheet. Oops, sorry, Hugo, your face was stuck. Let me get you the sheet real quick. And I'm going to have this stuff posted eventually on my website as well, on cliptus.com. But here's a link to the sheets. I will actually have to set up that command, because that's a really good idea. Godzilla. What is the cycle for the world bosses? Helltides.com is actually a great place to go look at that. Yeah, I thought that was very, very nice. No, I thought it was really good, honestly. And it was very, because it's true, and like I've never once said I have the best, most optimized builds out there. And I don't, because I don't use spreadsheets, which I should. Maybe I will. Not sure if I'm going to go Barb, Necromancer, Spiritborn. You'll have enough time to do all of them, I promise. So just pick whichever one you think is going to be the best. So Hell Tides, let's see, next world boss, it tells you right here. So if you look right here, you can click on the world bosses here and you can see. We're going to get Avarice, and then we get Ashava, 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 and then Wandering Death. So if you guys go to helltides.com, you guys can actually look this up right here and you can see what's coming up. Yeah, Moo. And it's just the more that I do this, the more I learn and stuff about it. And thank you for the subscribe. Yeah, Beat Dropper. Go check them out. Like really, really awesome builds. Let me see right here. Hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Oh wait, right here, Diablo 4. Very knowledgeable about the Barbarian. So, not a ton of subscribers. Couple months, like let's see, last video was a couple months ago, but he writes for Max Roll and is gonna start streaming soon. No, I didn't really get that too much, but maybe I'm not sure. But French, a very thick accent. Diablo partner, one of the Max Roll writers. Hold on one second. Okay, I will be back in like 2 seconds. Okay, come on, Hugo. Come on. I'm gonna take the dogs out, and then I will be right back. And then we'll work on some more build stuff. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Hello, my friend.
Welcome in,
Stay
Rock.
a
Thank
while
you.
and listen.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
All right. How was the chair stream? Nate, Joan, thank you also for the follow. Just saw that. Thank you, thank you. All right. Okay. What are we doing? We're doing something. Mighty throw. Mightiest throw. Don't. Hey, how's it going, Shrekus? It's good. It's good. Map. War planner. What do I have for Mighty? What's Mighty? Running. This must have been my leveling guide. Okay. This is it? Dan, Yell, Igni, Zach. Maybe I do the other way. Igni, Dan. I think that's important. Oh, wait. I did that. So I was building the planner here for this. No, I think this is still going to be the way to go. Because we can spend that 100 Fury, even though we have Bring of Starless Sky on. Because it only buffs your next weapon mastery skill, or non-channeling core skill. And then you're only going to be able to cast Mighty Throw once every 12 seconds. So you'll be able to spend 100 Fury in that 12 seconds. To play Spiritborn and stack
Hello,
Supremacy.
my friend.
Yeah,
Stay a
absolutely.
while and listen.
Hey, Aladdin, thank you. Stack Supremacy snapshot. Wait, isn't that Sork? Snapshot. Wait, Supremacy is in... No, that's not Sork. That's to the left of the skill tree, right on the bottom. So this snapshots, because it only goes up to 10%. So what's snapshotting about it? Wait, we were running. I was running. What was I running? And Igni. Y'all. Heck. Yeah. Oh, other way around. Igni. And y'all. Zach. It's definitely a pricey build because getting 1, 2, 3 legendary runes. So we want Harbor. No, we want Wandering Depths Chest Beam. What else did I have? Harbingers for the vulnerable damage. And Rats for the increased elemental damage. Fire. I had Blackmailers on, but I don't think I need it for this. Eagle's ultimate and upped the number of uses via gear. I'll probably change. But it was not capping at 10%. Interesting. Okay. Did they give us a Tomb Lord power? Wait, which one is Tomb Lord? And the current season right now, Coop? Yeah. Definitely want to go with Rats and Harbingers. What do I want to go after that? We're just using Harbingers for the increased vulnerable damage. We're not going to be casting a basic skill. So we're not going to spend it all and make nearby enemies vulnerable, but activating your main boss power grants you 30x increased vulnerable damage. And then I think that number changed. But it's still going to give you a multiplier. And then, what do we go next? Is there overpower one of these? Isn't there overpower in one of these? Ah, well, that's a bummer right there. Mythic unique. The previous formula. The spear? I don't know if I know the Tomb Lord thing. I'm not too sure how I missed. I mean, I obviously know how I missed it, but this is a big change. This is a big one. Grant stealth for 2 seconds. After entering stealth, you... Actually, I guess... Never mind. That's fine. That's actually fine. That's actually a good change. Never mind. They didn't give us a power from... Wait. I'm not sure what Tomb Lord is. That was Duriel? No, that was not. That was Belial's I-Beam. No, it wasn't. It is Belial's I-Beam. Oh, that's Belial's Crystal. Okay, that's what... Okay, yep. Oops, sorry, Bagel. 3 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points to everybody. I actually got to give away points for that last one, for the last couple followers. Hold on, let me go do that real quick. I was AFK. Add points all. There's the points. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. And then for anybody that is not here and hasn't joined yet, let's see. The Discord server that we have here, we have a great Discord server set up very, very nicely. These are actually all of the people so far that have joined today. We are setting up groups to go out and basically run all of the new content in a group, which is incredibly fun. I promise, like for people that have never done it before, it is absolutely worth it. The season launch groups right here, these are all set up. These are all of the people that have already signed up. We have over 100 people, 100 people so far, which is pretty crazy, that have joined up and like reacted to the post that you're going to need to get in. So you just react to this post right here. And if you're going to be on at the very beginning of the season, you react to this one right here. If you're going to be on later that day, you react to this one. That's going to put you into the groups. Once you get into the groups right here, Naomi, who is one of the officers here, will put you in the group, and then you can come down and then get your battle tags in with everybody, and then you can get set up. I'm telling you, it's going to be worth it. Exclamation point Discord or any of my social profiles will have the Discord link, so make sure you hop in. You've been... Oh, I thought you won. You just... That was a lot of points you just blew there. Got my gear stats done. Okay. Waffle. Waffle has completely turned her bed upside down. And she's inside of there. You can see it moving now. But yeah, she's inside of that house. She's completely turned it upside down. You almost had enough to buy your family back. We're gonna have to like really take some time to set for this gameplay loop. Yeah, I don't know why she's so uncomfortable with it with the house, but for some reason she's she's just not enjoying it at all. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, okay, I'll keep it between us then. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. uh, Quick question. I have a problem with getting runes. I need from Necro. Any tips on how legendary runes are not really farmable. Doing bosses is a great way to do it, but you normally, like, you can't specifically farm ones, and your just started ringing. So you can't really specifically farm them, but you can do things to get runes. So Undercity has a lot of runes. Doing lair bosses is a great way to drop runes, but it's very random. Strength. Big bonks. Is there any other strengths? So this right here, this is gonna be your bosses. Speed running the pits is probably going to be. I think it to have this here, but I think this might end up moving. I think this might end up being like this with earthquakes. I'm not sure yet. Once we get into the season, we'll find out a little bit more. But your whirlwind is always going to be fastest, no matter what. It has, especially with quakes, it has the ability to run past things. Now, what I'm really hoping that we're going to be able to see, do you guys remember, season 4 with the Barbarian, with the Bleed Barbarian? No, Rupture's still not going to be good. They didn't make any tweaks to it. Where was it? Yeah, so what I made on the PTR, let's see if I can find it. Let me just go into the Discord real quick and I'll grab the clip. Well, this let me do it. So this right here. So this was the exact build from season 4. You guys recognize it. Congrats, Soraka. That's awesome. 300 on hardcore. Impressive. So it's only pit level 60. Build wasn't optimized. Boss powers have changed. But Torment 4 felt perfectly fine. So if you're talking like Infernal Hordes, if you're talking Nightmare Dungeons, like this, super fun.
Hello, my friend.
Hey,
Stay a while and
Anar,
listen.
thank you so much for the follow. 2 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points, everybody. Weapons, always put your things in your weapon. Hey,
Hello, my
Iranic, thank
friend.
you so much for the
Stay a
follow.
while and listen.
Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. 1 more follower on Twitch. We'll give away some points, everybody. We got the tier list done for the Barbarian tonight. I'm going to do a little bit more research tomorrow in between editing videos on the classes and see where we're going to go with the rest of the tier list. We already have the Sork tier list out from Lurkin. Actually, you know what? I actually think we have it just on Mobalytics here. I think it's updated now. So for all you Sork lovers out there, Lurkin put together the tier list already. So this should be pretty up to date now, I think. Oh, no, I actually think this is, I think this is not. I think this is, I don't think that's updated. Have a document. Just some leveling builds. So this was a tier list right here. Wait, health potion upgrade? Is that a thing? Can you upgrade your health potions? Yeah, there's your actual updated tier list. Thank you for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Bro. Okay, let's save this here. And we got to start with I don't think I. No, I had earthquakes in my double swing build on the PTR, but do I want to take it out and just go straight damage? I mean, I probably will go Dust Devil. No, that's just the whirlwind aspect. So no Dust Devils. Straight damage. Okay, we'll go straight damage. I always start with the Barbarian, Rick. The only time I didn't start with the Barbarian was in the launch of the expansion pack, which whenever the new expansion pack comes out, whatever the new class is, and we'll find out how Paladin, that new Paladin class is going to be with the launch of the supposed new Paladin. Where I'll probably play that class too for that season, but I'm always going to start with the Barbarian. Can you add lucky hit chance for elemental damage instead of going straight physical? For which one? Or where at? We're gonna go straight. We just want to spam this, right? So we can spam this here. Huh. How long does that buff last? Oh well, frenzy active is active. That's 2 seconds, 3 seconds? Okay. Lucky hit for element damage. Yeah, but I mean, where the lucky hit for elemental damage? Where? For which spot? All right. Have a great night, Havoc. This is actually kind of an interesting. Once every 3 seconds, we would have to cast Frenzy. But we gain 18% increased attack speed. We gain, well, 60% bonus attack speed. Well, that's just for frenzy. But your core skills, fury cost is reduced. Hey, how's it going, Goku? I'm very excited, yes. Yeah, we're running Barbarian. Yep. Yeah, so here's my tier list for the Barbarian. I just put this together tonight. I've never done a tier list before. This is the first one, so this is kind of where I'm thinking. It could change, for sure. Especially when we get into the season, that could absolutely change as we're going, but yeah, so I'm pretty excited to see what the new bosses feel like. All right, so we're gonna max out double swing. We're gonna go into double swing makes an enemy vulnerable, and then each new expansion gives us a new region. Yeah, it does, and a new class. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how Giga Ultra Ultimate Supreme Belial does. Where is Lunging Strike on that list? Okay, so I should do that. I was thinking of Lunging Strike more as leveling. So maybe we do like a leveling tier list also. So if I grant double swing, or wait, if double swing casts Berserk grants 2 additionals, guess I don't really need that if I have Berserking up all the time. Now, Lunging Strike did get me to Torment 4, but that was before they nerfed the boss power by 75%, so I'm not sure exactly how strong it's going to be, and then that was also with Earthquakes. So no boss power, well, 75% less on the boss power, probably about 75% less on the Earthquakes. So I'm not sure how far that's going to actually carry. Our skills are only maxed with the last expansion? Wait, what do you mean? Tyrannic. So I think we actually go here. But if we go here, if double swing damages a stunned or knockdown enemy, you gain back Fury. You're gaining Fury instead of losing Fury, because double swing is actually going to cost only 20 in the new expansion, or the new patch. Oh, yeah. You have to have the expansion pack to max it out, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Charge. The questions help, and then I have to think about it too, also. So it's definitely a good thing. Now, do we want to go overpower? We really can't run BLT though. At all. Because if we run Starless, this is going to cost 10. If it costs 10, and then we bump it up by running Unbridled Rage, that's 20. I really don't see, like, even if we were to do this, like, to run, like, this is definitely the strongest Barbarian helmet out there. Like, hands down, most damage right here. But if we went with, why can't I think of the name of it? Oh my gosh. This one here, Crown of Lucian. That would give us, what, 150? 175? Tuesday is a good day. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Awesome. I will be on also. I have the day off too. I'm pretty excited about it. So we have 20. Okay, so that's what, 30%? resource cost. Gain 15% increased damage and resource cost increased by 30%. Okay, so times 1.3 is 1.3. That's 2. So 75. If I did the math right, which I may not have because I'm really bad at that math stuff. That's why we don't do math here. And then 275 divided by 75. We have to do 4 hits. If you get called in, just if you see the call, just ignore it. Don't even pick it up. Don't even like pretend to answer. Just throw your phone out the window. That's just my suggestion. Like straight out the window. Waiting 2 months to start the season to make sure I handle any business beforehand. Turn the phone upside down and turn the volume off. Not down. Off. Severe thunderstorms on Tuesday, supposedly. Hopefully my power stays on. That would be really bad. Despicable meme. I like it. One more follower on Twitch. We give away some points tonight. One more. Okay, so that's 5. So 4. How many attacks per second do you think we can get death? I wish that, see, this is where having spreadsheets and knowing how to use them comes in super handy. This is going to be less damage than running the ugly bastard helmet, but if you run the BLT, every 4 attacks we would overpower. Guaranteed overpower. You pair that with Cure. Now we spend that 100 Fury. We get an 80% increased damage on top of that. So boom, boom, boom. Oh, that's fine, Tyrannic. That's all good. So this will be Starless Sky. This one obviously is going to be Proud because you really can't get any better than that. This one we're gonna go with, what's the name of it? The name of it. My brain's not working. Nope. 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 There you go. Twin Strikes. Then, and then. And then. The bolts will. Are you running Tibbies? Or do we run an Aspect? Do we run Relentless Berserker or Restless Berserker? No. Relentless Berserker. I don't know. Steadfast Berserker. And then we run. So we run Steadfast Berserker. you'd pair that with blackmail or sabotage for barrier. And then you can do this right here, because you're probably going to end up standing still. So I'll show you like a little bit of what the combination I was thinking. Now I ran bash on the PTR. A double swing uses dual wield
I'm not fond.
because we're swinging two weapons. So bash won't affect it with the guaranteed overpower. It has to be a two-handed weapon that you're using. So it won't make double swing overpower. So what I was thinking about doing is this right here. And then let's do double swing, and then we'll take points out of here. Go here. Vulnerable. Oh, they switched around the runes. So I'll show you kind of the thought process here. Now, obviously, I'm not spec'd into double swing at all here, but if we put frenzy on, we hit the target dummy. You can see the frenzy buff right above this little green thing. Then we just use double swing, one frenzy, double swing, one frenzy, double swing, one frenzy, and double swing. So that's what I'm thinking there, and that's gonna give me back oh, they changed. Wait, they changed this too? Oh no, no, because this reduces the cost of your core skill by 25%. Great, because this costs 20 now, and then now costs 19. And then as we get our Starless Sky up and running, it now costs 13. So you just hold down the double swing button, and then eventually you just tap your frenzy, and then you can keep up these stacks of increased attack speed, and then you can keep up the cost reduction. But if you're going to be running the BLT, then you don't necessarily want that. So I might not run frenzy. It might end up being something. I might not even need to use a basic skill, honestly. So I think we're going to do that. We'll just take that out. But what I do want to run is this here. Ramaladi's Magnum Opus. Because that is going to do some damage. I don't think I have a good Ramaladi's here. Ramalama Ding Dong. Well, that's not bad. What is it that's causing earthquake? What am I doing now that's causing earthquakes? Look. Ground stomp, earthquakes. Wait here, I got an idea. I got a better idea here. Let's flow. Ramaladni. Ramaladini? Genie? Like, for the longest time, I couldn't say it. So I was calling it Ramalama Ding Dong. that it just, for some reason, I had this, like, mental block. I could not say Ramaladni's. So, alright, so that means that if we do that, this is not going to be intercom. This is going to be the grandfather. Which means, you know what that means? You know what that means? Wait, what? Is that a D-Rock raid? Since when? When did you start streaming? Oh. All right, well, I just added you and it's a rock raid. This is just a night. Wow. You should have told me. I would have gone and raided you. You would have gotten all of the um average followers you would need to hit affiliate. You got a leveling build for this. Yeah, it's already updated, Steven. And probably going to be one of the strongest leveling builds. I think I recorded the video for it already. I just have to edit it and then post it, but the guide is done itself. So, Spiritborn. Oh, you just started. Oh, I didn't know you streamed years ago. That's awesome. What did you stream? So here's it. Here it is. The Centipede leveling build. Okay, perfect. You got affiliate already. Okay. Hey, Star. Man, everybody's raiding tonight. Welcome in. I need one more follower on Twitch so I can give away some points to everybody. All the Raiders. We're like a professional football team over here. Okay, so then what did I have on the PPR? I was using Ghost Walkers, which I guess that would leave me access to Warcry. I don't know if I would necessarily want to run Ghost Walkers, but I don't. They nerfed concussive strikes now, so that's not really a great option anymore. You can go Metamorphosis. What do we go with? Hectic? No, not using basic skills. We do Rakanoths for the fire explosion, resistance, and the cooldown reduction. And since we're not running... But then I want to get Warcry. Buffs. The cooldown reduction would be nice, though. I guess maybe Relentless Berserker. Go with Relentless Berserker. Rock, I got my my Barbarian tier list done here. Just for Barbarians. It's not stacking up against any other classes, because some of the other classes are going to be very strong. Very strong. Movement speed and Warcry. Here, because we're doing this, we can actually get double swing size. And then more movement speed. And I can also get that on the pants because we're not running to Bolt's Will. I would run both. Mighty Throw, I think, is really just going to be for bossing. So I would run double swing. And then, yeah, I would do that. We'll see how Mighty Throw feels, but once every 12 seconds is a long time when you're in the pits. All right, now we need... Now we're going to go double swing size. Here. I guess I should look at this here. Yeah, so it's mostly just from the main source of damage. Well, because if you're for doubles, planners, Mighty Throw. I have a Mighty Throw build that I'm putting together. I just gotta flesh out the details. But if the gloves here, every 12 seconds, your next Mighty Throw detonates, and it pulses instantly. So that's your 12 seconds there. Then when you're running a delayed extinction, Mighty Throw and Steel Grasp now gain multiplicative damage instead of cooldown reduction. Or instead of cooldown from the cooldown reduction. And then when you're running the third blade here, that's going to give you 100% cooldown reduction. But because you can't gain cooldown reduction, you still maintain your Mighty Throw. Which Mighty Throw has a 12-second cooldown timer on it. So you can't reduce that at all. So it's gonna be very slow. Now you could always just not run the third blade. Or wait, sorry, not third blade. You could always not run delayed extinction. But then you miss out on 500% increased damage. So so that's why it's more like a bosser. Once you kill the boss, you loot, and then you or your party, after 12 seconds, you just do it again, you kill the boss. We're going to see how it feels for bossing, though, because if there is a way that you can get 2. And I guess I might have to put that in somewhere. The weapon mastery aspect. What is that? I think it might be offensive. Which is kind of a bummer. The gloves only? Or did they get rid of it? Oh yeah, right here. Your weapon mastery skill has an additional charge. So this would give you 2 mighty throws. And fortunately, that can go right here. Okay. That solves my problem for boots. We're going to go strength. We're going to go Warcry ranks. And then... Actually, wait. I don't know if I can get double rank. All res? Max life? Max life. Yeah, mighty throw. Then... Mighty throw pulse size. Although I guess we can go... Pressure point. Cushion. Leap cooldown. Yeah, I'm definitely playing a Barb next season. I just finished putting together my Barb tier list. And then we're definitely hopping onto the Barbarian. Guess we just go with Mighty Throw. Outburst, tough as nails. Yeah, we'll just go with Mighty Throw pulse size. And then movement speed here. Well, I mean, if this season plays out just like every other season and you're able to play efficiently and get on quite hour or two a day, you'll be able to level up multiple classes. If you are looking for builds, I have like on my my website here. I have a leveling build for every single class, including just a generic one. No, not yet. Tuesday we get it. Yeah, man. Nah, no, they nerfed that a little bit. They pulled back how difficult Torment 4 is, and they also pulled back the nerfs to XP. So you're going to still get more XP, and Torment 4 is going to feel like about 5 to 6 or 6. I think they said like 6 pit difficulties level higher than it is right now. So we had to do hit 65, 60, 65 to get to Torment 4, 65. So it's going to feel like pit 74. No, it's not too bad. I was explaining this to somebody that was commenting on one of the YouTube videos today. Same thing. They were concerned about it. But from PTR patch notes to PTR to campfire chat to patch notes actually dropping, everything changes. So like you can't take what is said at any of the chats until you get the final notes to heart. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it too. Okay, I need to put this here. Okay. Okay. 8 mythics. All will be gone. Yep. That's okay. We'll get some more next season. I'm No, Mighty Throw is going to be my bossing build. I'm going the leveling guide that I put together. I think I have 7 leveling guides right now so far that I've done. So for the Barbarian, for the leveling guide, I'm going to start with the Lunging Flamequake. That's the build that I'm going to be running right now to level with. I really think it's going to be super strong. It has Whirlwind in it. Whirlwind's going to be very strong too. And then I have a...
Hello,
Thank
my
you for the
friend.
follow,
Stay
Ice.
a while and listen.
That was enough followers. Give away some points on Twitch. Thank you. There's your points. I'm very excited to hop back into this next season. Super excited. So I have a whole bunch of from leveling guides. I have an upheaval leveling guide. I'm going to put together a Hoda one. Probably a pure whirlwind leveling guide. I have to edit a whole bunch of videos tomorrow, so I'm going to be literally editing all day long tomorrow. And then all day long Monday. I got to get a bunch posted, and then we'll make some more guides as we go. But if you guys want to check them out, they're on Mobalytics. They're also on my website, cliptus.com. I've been putting quite a lot of detail into them. They all have a whole bunch of different variants. Your level 1 to level 25, your level 26 to 40, and then your level 41 to 60. And each one grows as you get going. No, Marco, not yet. Oh, sorry. When is the new season? New season is going to be starting on Tuesday. On the Tuesday. On the Tuesday. You know, when I talked to Chill had said that there was a way to make cheats be completely dark mode. I just don't know how to do it. The Treasure Goblin variant, actually, when I was leveling on the PTR, huge, huge win, honestly. I found an oval goblin leveling, and it really made the leveling process so much easier. Yeah, no, the goblins are amazing. Okay. This is a much better choice here. This will allow you to, and this will actually make bosses a lot faster because you can now use it once every 6 seconds. And if your one mighty throw doesn't kill the boss, hopefully the second one will. But it's now once every 6 seconds instead of
Hello,
every,
my
wow,
friend.
words are
Stay
not
a
working.
while and listen.
Instead of every 12 seconds. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going today? Appreciate you being here. 4 more followers on Twitch. We'll give away some points to everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me know. Give me some feedback on it. I like feedback, negative or positive, so this way I can work on the builds and kind of fix them a little bit. This was the Mighty's Throw. I like that change a little bit. Okay, wait. War Cry. Let's go with War Cry. This one, we're gonna go. Oh, no, that's already done. Yep. Red Fury. Okay. I'm so excited that Spiritborn is gonna be really good with poison. I really am. And this is my leveling build, which plays right into it. So I guess now, Charmed, you said that they didn't fix this snapshot. Small. Hey, James. Good morning. Hey, Fluffy. Can't wait to put. There was a small overlap, like Cataclysm snapshot. You only saw it in the PTR. Okay. Gotcha. No, I am married. Sorry. but thank you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. All right. Okay, so I gotta update my tier list a little bit more. I gotta add in Mighty. I gotta add in Death Blow, Kick, I guess Bash. Maybe I'll put Lunging Strike on there also. I know we were just talking about that Charmed, so maybe I'll do that. Crowd's passive, overpowering, and stacking Eagle procs. Got it. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Meter? Is it Metery? Metery? Literally haven't played a Diablo since. Hey, thank you for the rose. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna adjust this tier list a little bit. Ah, hey Kai. Your name looks like it doesn't even have anything on it. Oh, it's invisible. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess that maybe I should just add in like an AS section here. Why don't we just add it? Add it instead of just putting it in the middle. I'll join back tomorrow. I gotta get up early. Okay, sounds good. Guarantee a lot of people will be on Ice Shard Sark. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I hope that it's a good season for the Stork. I hope that it works a little bit better than people are expecting it to. I gotta change my side. From the premium battle pass, it looks like it math, but I'm not 100% sure since we haven't seen it yet. They made it free. What is what it looks like. So they made all of the platinum free. I'm not sure about the paid ones though. All right, Charm, thank you. What color do I want to do this one? Merge cells, merge. I have to make that a little smaller. I'm getting there, low. We're gonna add bash on, and then I gotta add kick, and I gotta add death blow as well. Thank you for the follow. Didn't get to play them as much. Or oh, I got to play bash. I didn't get to play kick. Um, oh, you know what I didn't do yet? Either. I didn't do thorns. Okay. This one I'm unsure about. I'm unsure about Whirlwind. Never played. If you've never played a Barbarian before, I would try it out. People are very surprised when they hop onto a Barbarian for the very first time about just how fun it actually is. I would highly suggest trying it out. And if you don't like it, start a brand new one. Leveling the first character will be slightly slower because they did make it a little bit easier from what the PTR was. So you won't have it won't be super slow. And what's it called? And then when you power level characters, power leveling is going to be exactly the same. So it's still going to be super fast. So you won't have to worry too much about it. Then you can just hop right back onto whatever character you wanted to play. What's fun about the Barbarians is that they always have a whole bunch of builds to play. And even if they aren't necessarily like color don't I have? Purple? Top builds, they're all relatively viable and they do really well in most content. So it's never a bad choice. By the way, how will I be able to level a character now? with my 7 wives, 24 kids. It takes an hour longer in a 3-month season level. Well, that's a lot of babysitters, Josh. But hey, Balo, how's it going? But I believe in you. Thanks, Balo. What you been up to? Are you still playing Pop 1? Okay. So earthquakes here. Okay, so now we have to get Bash. And then we need played, just not nearly as much as we used to. Gotcha. Yeah, we used to play all the time. All the time. I need kick. Put the kids in the level up. Yeah, that's perfect. And we need death blow. Anything else? Did I miss any other builds? Flay. Get Flay. Games are still fun though. And yeah, the new job is okay. What's the new job? What build am I on? 17. I theory crafted my bash build already. I'm excited. See how excited. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Bash 2. I'm gonna try one out. Um, oh hey, Feet Dropper. How's it going? I was just I actually was just figuring out on my I just started this right here. I just started throwing together the gear for um double swing. Just because when I was on the PTR, I ran double swing but with quakes. So just thinking pure damage. You work for a retail company as a route service tech. How's that? So I this is where I was on the fence because I didn't really get to test this out too much. Crown of Lucian. I was on the fence about Ring of Starless Sky because it's going to reduce the amount that I spend. But because I think if I take this off, then it goes up to 150 that I spend per double swing. But I don't know if I want that, if I want to be dropping with... But in my other builds, I started putting in San here. And then I think this one was where I was going to run Cax. I think this was my combination here. But then I don't know if I want to... So I still have a lot of testing to do. I gotta get my here. So bright. So bright. So bright. Beat Dropper, you said that the bleed builds were pretty good still, right? I did try a bleed, or did you? Yes, I did see that. Yep. Yes. Yep. So had Unbridled Rage in mind with Lucian, which 100 is not a lot. Deathblow costs more. And then if we're running the BLT, which I had on, I think, right? That's the wrong one. Full. I'm not full time yet. No, we're working towards it though. We got a lot going on now. I'm just adding more bricks to the pot, Valo, but we're getting close. We're about to have some pretty big things happen in the next couple weeks. So I'm hoping for that to really take off. So yeah, so I had Crown of Lucian, I had the BLT here, we had Starless Sky, and we had Red Fear. Rupture was the strongest out of the bleeds in season 7. Yeah. Did you see this right here that I ran on the PTR? Now this is obviously this isn't very high. This was only a pit 60, but it also, which was Torment 4. So this was in Torment 4 here. This is bleed. This is the Tyrael Might build from season 4. For farming Torment 4, it was perfect. I ran through Helltides out in Torment 4 and everything died. And so when you go into the Infernal Hordes, like this will be great for the Infernal Hordes. Nightmare Dungeons, it's gonna absolutely kill things like super fast. So I'm kind of curious to see how it runs. So, but how do you like driving routes, Bolo? Has it been fun? Oh wait, that's not the one I wanted. That one. I played a whirlwind kick build a couple seasons ago. I couldn't play it without every time I press the kick button saying hiya every time. It it was so much fun. I had a blast. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good, and it covers the whole map more than anything else. So just for speed or for farming and stuff, I think. I mean, obviously, and my masterworking wasn't good. So maybe when I get my master, if you get the masterworking, and I don't know if the boss powers that I was using took a nerf. I don't remember which one I was using, but if boss powers aren't nerfed too much, you get maybe another 5 to 10 levels out of that. And the scaling's going down a little bit on the pit, so maybe that runs a pit 80, pit 75, maybe at maybe tops, which is enough to get your glyph leveled up. Not super fast, but it'll level up. Okay, so now we gotta put in my core skills. So just pure bash. I'll put, I think we're gonna put this here. Now this is never gonna stay like this. It's every single time when I use this thing here, it always moves, but bash. Yeah, steel grasp. I'm gonna put Deathblow was actually a little bit better than Hodo was. But honestly, at least in this season here, but Hodo got a buff. Deathblow didn't get anything. Wait, you revolt for what? Oh wait, this season? Wait, what happened with Crown Illusion? Did I miss it? Did It's an issue with Crown Illusion? Oh, I completely missed it. Oh, that's big. Oh yeah, that's really big. Yeah, no, that's huge. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really big. I completely missed that. Do you think that's gonna bump it up to A and the S here? Or are we still sticking with A? Whoops. Oh, that's good. That's really good. So that's gonna help with double swing too. So I was thinking about running double swing with Ramaladni's, stacking as much fury as you can, and then dropping it all. Okay. Well, I had it at B. But last season Deathblow was just a little bit better than Hammer of the Ancients was. But Hammer of the Ancients got a buff this season, but then that is a huge buff with Lucian. So that's good. That's honestly a bigger buff than what Hammer of the Ancients got. Hammer of the Ancients got what, like 9%? And then probably something else that I missed also. Um we need Whoops. Forgot, I have to copy it. Beat Dropper, I don't know if you watched, but Rob gave you a little shout out. I don't know if you got to see the video or not, but I was also talking to you, or talking about you. I pulled up your YouTube profile. I was thinking about getting back into the game next season. However, I've not played since 2 years ago. Could you tell me 4 new features that they added to the game? The game is absolutely nothing like it was 2 seasons ago. But fortunately for you, I do have a whole bunch of resources out there for you that you can watch. A ton of them. A lot of the content that I do is geared towards people that are new or learning the game. I do have a bunch of endgame content, but so that this ultimate leveling guide right here. So this is cliptus.com. The ultimate leveling guide will give you a video about how to get started on leveling. Inside of this document right here, if you go up to the season 8 leveling, it's a complete breakdown, step by step, where to start, what to do, when to switch up your difficulties. It gives you an interactive map to use for renown. There's a renown how-to guide right here, if you want to click on that too. All the seasonal stuff that you can do, what your class quests are, when to use what buffs, what potions. And then once you hit level 60, I have a whole breakdown of what to do at level 60 also. And then with the D4 videos here, you can also go to the game how-to videos up on the top here. This fastest leveling video is actually for everybody. It starts from character creation all the way up through. So that is also really, really good too. Great source for you. I got a whole bunch of tips and tricks. Level 60 now what video. So I got everything that you need to get yourself back into the game. Reach, and even if he's a competitor, I'd rather everyone have accurate numbers stuff rather than incorrect information. Fred and me having to explain the stuff like 30 times per day. I get it, Beat Dropper. I get it, and I appreciate that. Yeah, so cliptus.com, it'll have everything for you, but the game now only goes to level 60. There's no more world tier 1, 2, 3, 4. You have your normal hard penitent, and then you have your torment 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a bunch of new endgame things. Nightmare dungeons don't have any more tiers. They scale with whatever difficulty you're on, so they're just flat scaling. They have something called a pit involved. That is just an increasing dungeon that goes up to 150 and gets very, very hard at the very end. So there's a whole lot. Yep, they remove that. Well, Beat Dropper, either way, I do appreciate it. This is the very first tier list that I've ever put together. I've never done one before, so I'm learning. But yeah, we were talking about all of the great work that you did earlier today on stream. What have I not brought out here? I have Rupture. I don't have Kick. Nope, I have to copy paste it. Okay, we're gonna paste this one here. Okay, Kick. It's a magic barbarian basement is what it is. Okay, so hey, Lowlife, how's it going? Did they keep the map of progress through the seasons? Yes, they did. Yep. Having to redo Renown was absolutely brutal. Terrible. Horrible. No good, very bad day. I don't remember what that's from, but it's a thing. Did I get everything? Is that all of them? Am I missing anything? Whirlwind, Death Blow. I'm gonna leave. Allow myself to fall down. I'd get kicked out of your day job. I'm low. Oh, awesome. Welcome over. Thanks for coming to chat. Maybe you should just work on making this your day job, Beat Dropper. Streaming will help that. Hi, Bagel. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do. What is your day job again? Cybersecurity consulting. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. Absolutely. The DLC is actually on sale right now, so I would highly suggest getting it right now. If you have the means, it's like $28 for the expansion pack. So I would highly suggest, if you don't have it, go out there and get it. And then the last thing that I'm going to talk about also is I would highly suggest hopping into our Discord. I'm going to pull it up over here for you guys to see it. This is the Discord server. It is a very, very, very nicely put together Discord server. We have clans and guilds for PoE. We have a Last Epoch channel. We have tons of Diablo 4 content. We're putting together groups, leveling groups for the new season start. It's my favorite time of the season. If you come to the announcements channel right here, this post up here, we already have over 100 people signed up for this. All you do is you sign up, you get randomly put into a group by one of the officers. Naomi is taking care of it for me, which has been amazing. I really appreciate it. So then these are all of the groups that have been put together so far, and more of them are going to come. So for anybody that says that Diablo 4 is dead, there is still a ton of people playing. Don't believe the hype online. People still have fun with the game. Get yourself into Discord, !Discord will bring it up for you. Give that a second, Andreas. It just YouTube's a little slow with their bots, but it will work. But it's also on any of my social media profiles, so you guys are all welcome to join. When you join up, there is going to be two different options here. Now, the clan queue is going to be right here. You can get yourself in for the in-game clan, and then you just go right up to the announcements channel. Now, the in-game clan will fill up. We treat Discord as the clan. So if you're in Discord, you're in the clan. But we have the clan events channel here. We're going to start posting over the next couple days a couple of events that you can sign up for. This is going to be what we're going to be doing. This is our roadmap for the start of the season. So we're going to be trying to do something like this every season. We're going to have parties that you can sign up for. You do not even need to be in the in-game clan to get into these parties. They'll be run through Discord. So that is our roadmap. We're going to be doing some leveling parties on the 29th. We're going to start doing some Nightmare Dungeons for Obdicite and some Tree of Whispers for your Infernal Horde keys, for your legendaries. It has the Greater Affix Tree of Whispers are back. So you can get those. It's going to be a great way to do a lot of farming. Then we're going to start doing pit runs a couple days later. And then we're going to get some boss farming materials. Now, the boss farming materials are actually going to be super important this season. They put specifically dedicated spots into the game now to go farm your boss mats. Yes, Tarek, it is. 100%. And then we're going to do some boss killing parties on May 6th and May 7th. We're going to farm as many mats as we can. I'm going to force the officers to give me at least half of their materials that they find, so that we can have enough to divvy out to the groups, and then we can go do some bosses. The tier ladder for the bosses is has changed quite a bit, so it's actually pretty. It's going to be kind of fun to see how it feels. They're going to add some challenge into it. So let's see here. think I have it on my profile here. Let's see. I have the boss ladder that I posted here. So this is the way that the new boss ladder is going to work. Let me pull this back up here. So this is how it's going to work. You have less material now. You just need malignant hearts, living steel, distilled fear, exquisite blood, and the Judicator's marks. Hearts, summon Varshan, steel, Gregoire, fear, beast in the ice, blood for Zir. But now they added in specific places to go get those. So we're going to go through all of those and do all of those. And then shards of these two bosses will give you Shards of Agony, which will let you summon Duriel. Beast in the Ice and Zir will give you Punctured Dolls for Endariel. And then Urivar will give you Abhorrent Hearts for the Harbinger of Hatred. As you're fighting all of these bosses, every single one of them, you have a chance to summon Belial, the Surprise Ambush. He's going to drop the Betrayer's Husks. That will give you access to Giga, Super, Supreme, Omega, Beastly, whatever it is, Belial here. This Belial drops 2 Ancestral Uniques guaranteed. And you get to choose the boss you want to drop it from. So if you're a Barbarian, like everybody should be, you can go and kill Belial, and then pick Lord Zir, who drops a ton of Barbarian gear, and have a chance at getting a guaranteed Ancestral Unique piece of gear. So what it does, this adds a really cool way of going into the bosses now. You used to farm bosses and hope that you got a unique from the boss that you want that was an Ancestral Unique. Now, you work your way up the ladder, and as you get farther and farther up the ladder, then you're going to guarantee yourself some of those uniques. And with Belial, you get to choose the boss you want to get the uniques from. So it's pretty cool. You don't have to have the specific, like, you don't have to have all of these mats to get from Gregoire and then hope for the one that you wanted. So I think it's going to be a kind of a fun change and kind of figure out how we can get this done. So, yeah. The Spiritborn is really, honestly, I think it's going to be pretty beastly. And I love the Poison Spiritborn, so that's my favorite, and I'm super excited to get into that. But okay, so also, I need 4 more followers on Twitch to give away some points. Belial's Husk. Yep. We got... I didn't miss anything, right?
Hello, my friend.
Fry, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Logger, thank you. There we go. Now 2 more. We're almost there. I will be live as soon as the servers go live on the launch day. I know that's going to be a lot of people on there streaming. So if you guys want to stop by, see what we're doing. Thank you. 7 low life. Thank you. Also, I appreciate that. Thanks, Logger. I appreciate it. I also just wrote my first article for Mobalytics. I did. Let's see. The Mobalytics. Where are the articles? Where do you get them? Home? Is it here? Community build. I don't even know how to pull up the articles on.
Hello, my friend.
I have a link to it. There it is, Cop. Thank you so much for that follow. That's amazing. Let me give away some points here. There you go. I appreciate it. But yeah, I will be live. So if you guys want to stop by and let me know how the season's going for you. We're gonna get some Twitch drops as well. Oh, here, wait, oh, I have no idea where it is. Hey, how's it going? What's up, Gunner? No clue. I didn't even know that Mobalytics had articles that they posted until they asked me if I wanted to write an article for them. And I wrote an article for them, and I've never done anything like that before. But it was cool. There's been a lot happening this launch. This has been a big one. I want to figure out where it is. Oh, oh, here it is.
Hello, my friend. Stay a
Hey,
while
thank
and
you, Kratos, for the follow. Welcome into the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, okay, here we go. So, Marvelytics GG blog Diablo 4. I don't even know where that is, but yeah, this was the article that I wrote here. And what's cool is that I did it at work on my breaks. So I literally have been working nonstop. I go to work, I take my breaks, I write build guides, I write articles, I come home, I've been sitting down on the computer, I've been writing build guides, now I've been streaming, I've done my tier list, I posted my last video, I've recorded 3 different videos today. I have to record more. Depends on what part of the game you're at, Kratos. What part are you at? The plan for the seasonal launch. So I'm gonna be on stream. I tried to use voice chat one time while I streamed, and it didn't go very well. So, because I just kept on talking through, and as you guys can tell, my job is to point. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that, Zer. So I probably won't be in voice chat, but I will be on stream so you guys can hear, and I can I can type to you guys if we need to. You posted a YouTube leveling or twisting with leveling build. No, so I haven't got to try Dance of Knives. It's definitely not going to be superior to Dance of Knives. No, I just really love Twisting Blade, so I do the builds that I really love. But yes, what DJ said, one that you enjoy. Just for the new season, haven't played in a while. Okay. What did you play when you were playing, Kratos? I played a Rouge. Okay. It's honestly, that's a really great choice. If you enjoyed it, I would hop right back onto it. Would like Mobalytics to have a contributor page to consolidate each content creator because articles sometimes less. Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, that, so, okay, I close it down. Down. That's fine. Yeah, I actually was gonna ask them about like a search function. Because like when you're here, how do you search things? Like for me now, I'm gonna be like on the tier list, so that'll be easier to find my builds. But that's not for the same for everybody. So, but yeah, Gunner. No, I completely understand. But I don't have any way to do both of them at the same time. So I can either play in the groups, with people, or I could just go level solo. So it's really gonna be up to the group what they want to do. So for Rogue, you have Sanctum, who makes some very, very detailed builds. If you look right here, like this, incredibly detailed. So here, Dance of Knives, following Dance of Knives guide is a link to another guide. Mercenaries, boss powers, runes, elixirs, cooldown reduction with a link to it, attack speed breakpoints, masterworking and greater affixes. So this is the level that eventually my build will get to. Sanctum's been doing this for a little while. But if you, they have it actually all over the place. If you want to become a creator, where was it? Is it build planner? I keep seeing it. Or is it builds, profile, build? Oh, right here. Yep. Want to earn rewards sharing your builds with the community? Click on learn more right here. Well, so far, every class looks like it's going to have good builds. Some of the outlier builds look like it's going to be Necromancer, Rogue, and Spiritborn. One day, I'd like to see a visual flowchart of this aspects that affect fine with. But that is so hard to do. It's so hard to, and it changes every single season, Fluke. Like it's so hard. Because some of them, so like for example, here we were just talking about this right here. The Crown of Lucian would occasionally prevent other sources from increasing the damage and functioning properly. So no limitless rage, no edge masters, like just things like that that increase your core skill damage. The Crown of Lucian wouldn't let you do it. But if you put it on a flowchart, it would have looked like it did because it should. It doesn't. So having flow, and then something's going to change one season to the next. That flowchart would be insane. And then things would be like all over the place. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be back in like 2 seconds. Okay. You have by what? If you haven't bought the Vessel of Hatred, and you can, now's a great time because it is 30% off, I think. Something like that. It's on sale right now. Well, if you can, I would highly suggest getting it. Hey, thank you for the subscribe. All right, so a Beat Trapper said that these were in the B tier, but I'm gonna leave them in the A tier. Now, Beat Trapper knows a lot more than I do, so. But I'll move them around when we get some testing done. This is why things take me so long. Because this one is just slightly bigger than the rest of them, and it's driving me crazy. This one, since it's endgame stuff, it's basically just hits. All of classic farm enjoyer. Uh, almost. So basically from about here up, should be able to clear Torment 4. With some of them with ease, some of them relatively easy. So that's kind of how you figure out what you do. But a lot of it's done by testing. It's done by damage increases. You read the patch notes and see what changed, and then you kind of put those together. Oh, wait. This one. I don't know if you were... I remember you, Buck. Yeah. So PTR testing, Gunner. That's where you get the first initial bit of it. And so, like, how Beat Dropper does it, which is... when was that? Was that Deathblow? Yeah. Is spreadsheets. You get all of the numbers based on what they say, or what the numbers say, and then when you get into the patch notes, you take all of the nerfs and all the buffs, and you subtract and you add it to your spreadsheet, and then that gives you basically a relative to what you're going to be seeing in the new one. So, like, Beat Dropper has a whole entire, like, he's got like I think it said like a team of 4. I tested out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I tested out 7 of them. So I got to test out all of those. I didn't get to test out as many as I wanted to. But what you can do is that you can see kind of like, yes, it is definitely going to be good. The Spiritborn will be a great choice this season. We got the Vessel of Hatred. Do I get... No, the content that comes every season has nothing to do with any of the expansion packs. So you can get the expansion pack. The expansion pack is 100% worth it because the builds go... The strength of the builds is way higher with the expansion pack than without. The build diversity grows. I highly suggest if you can get it, then get it. All right, Buck. Welcome back. It's good to see you back. But yeah, no, I remember the name. I don't really forget names too much, but welcome back. Looking for 4 more followers on Twitch. Give away some points to everybody. But yeah, no, when you hit the PTR, it really helps give you a baseline of what works and what doesn't work. It's never super perfect unless you get enough time to spend a lot of time masterworking, and you got to be pretty disciplined in order to get to it and get some really great builds there. But oh boy, nobody's asked about the druid yet so far. Um, Cataclysm got nerfed because they capped out all of the ultimate skills. Frog, they made Season 8 a lot easier than what the PTR was. By a pretty significant amount. The There hasn't been much talk about druids. Kind of a bummer. They're a fun class to play, but I really didn't see too much. They pulled back a lot of the XP nerfs that they did, Frog, so it's going to feel a little bit similar to Season 7. But just so you know, Frog, Season 8 leveling, even before they changed the nerfs to the XP, was faster than any other season other than Season 7. By a lot still. So I wouldn't, don't worry about it. I 100% wouldn't worry about it. Fully fleshed out build does 133 billion damage per second. On pit 100, we don't know because they're actually scaling back the pit life a little bit in Season 8. So we really don't know. They made some changes here. Here, see if we can find. So right here, the monster health increase per pit tier has been lessened to create a similar, a smaller difference between the seasons, this season and the last one. So they lessened the amount of life that was scaling in the pits now, in Season 8. Make it feel a little bit closer to Season 7 for everybody. So this way there's not this huge gap in season to season. On the current live server, it shouldn't be a ton to clear 100. You're doing, I mean, that should be pretty close. Have you tried pit 100 yet? $133 billion is should be enough for 100. Oh. Yeah, but that's, yeah, like I said, we don't know. We don't know what the monster scaling is going to be. They lessened it from the PTR. So on the PTR, let's see here. Let me pull this back up real quick. Wait, no. That's what I wanted. Open your it. Where I did it. All right, so here, this is a pit 90 here. I'll show you. Paragon level increases. What do you mean by that? So this right here that was 359 billion, 355 billion, 391 billion, 420 or 462 billion. And then this is pit 90 on the PTR. 455 billion. This had no boss powers either. Like 0 boss powers in it. 460 billion. So pit 90. That's about the damage that you're going to need for the damage output. And then it scaled up tremendously every level. Like by a lot. It was pretty crazy. But like I said, that's getting changed. So that pit 90 there might be a pit 100, might be a pit 105. I don't know. We don't know what the changes are going to be yet. They just said they lessened it. Did I get every build in here that I want? I don't think we need to put Lunging Strike in. I think that should be good. I'll have to do a video for this tomorrow. If I delete this. Okay, better. All right. So this is the... Wait, I gotta move. This is my official tier list. Probably not the... Okay. This is my very first tier list that I've ever done. So you guys got to watch it happen live. So this one, technically, Mighty Throw probably isn't an S tier build. Mighty Throw is going to be probably your S tier bossing build, but not an S tier build itself. And then I still think that Hodaquake is probably going to reign supreme. Even with all the nerfs, I'm pretty sure it's going to be there. Double Swing got some really big buffs. So I think I'm pretty happy with this. The core skills with the pure whirlwind. Let's see. Pure whirlwind build. Wandering Death chest beam. Now you're gonna have to tap whirlwind when you're using this right here. You don't just spam it. You gotta tap whirlwind so that the beam stays in front of you. I put Blackmailer Sabotage on. We can probably replace that if you need to, if you're not squishy enough, or if you're tanky enough. Really just a great source of barrier for survivability. Sinrat's Flame. This is going to give you 15 or 5% increased damage to all elements. And then that's going to go up based on your elemental resistances. Yeah, this is for the Barbarian. And eventually, this is going to be running the Ugly Bastard Helmet, which you're going to be running fire damage. So that's why you're going to be running Sinrat's Flame. That's going to increase the fire damage that you're going to be doing. We're running Hatred's Embrace here. That's going to be... It's going to increase your critical strike chance. If you need to replace that, you can. If you want to replace Blackmail or Sabotage with something, which I'll probably just do that anyway, well, once we get the Mythics rolling, that's what you put the Harbinger's Harbinger of Hatred. Every time you activate your boss power, which is Wandering Death, you're going to grant... This says 30%. I'm not sure if that's a actual final value, but it's going to give you a multiplicative increase to your vulnerable damage. So that's going to be super important for damage dealing here. But all these builds are posted if you guys wanted to go check them out. They're on the Mobalytics profile. They're also... I'm going to slowly be adding them, and I'm going to change around my tier list a little bit. But my tier list here, which actually I actually think I'm going to leave it. I think I'm happy with that for now. Pure Whirlwind, this is Hodoquake, Pure Whirlwind, and then when we get it up and running, it's going to look like this here. So I'm going to submit this probably to have them put that up. And then I'm going to have to do builds for all of them, so I have a lot of builds to do. So, which I don't want to just throw a build together. So I'll probably do them a little bit slower. I don't know. Or maybe I'll have somebody else on the team put together some builds and try some of these builds out here and see if we can find some good ways to make them work. You're going to skip your daughter's wedding so I can level up this week. Priorities. Those are the best priorities. The best way to do it. You only get to try Season 8 once. Your daughter might get remarried again. I don't hope she does. But you might. This video that I posted earlier today is doing really well. That's cool. It was a quick one, too. All right. So I got to do this video tomorrow. I got to get all of the other crazy things going. I have to post a whole bunch of other builds. I got to do all my Diablo leveling guides. I want to have a leveling guide for every class up and posted. So it's going to be a busy couple days for me. Yep. I have to get the groups organized, so we gotta get the officers on to get their groups set up. So keep an eye out on the what's it called? That thing, you know, you get it. Just keep an eye out on the thing. The Discord server. That's the one. The Discord server. Just saw a friend request in game. Oh boy. Thank you for the subscribe. Boy. All right, everybody, I am going to get some sleep. I need to get some Do you only play season? I do only play I do only play seasonal. And I also have a ton of content for newer players, Gustavo. If you go to cliptus.com, I have a bunch of stuff if you're looking to get into it. So if you want to check it out, and then you can also join a Discord. Exclamation point Discord will bring it up for you. But I'm about to go raid because I'm gonna get some sleep. I got a lot of work to do before the season starts. So I will talk to everybody tomorrow. Thank you everybody so much for all the follows tonight and all of the great chats. Put together a great, fun tier list. See my comment about removing gems. I did see it and I commented back. You go check it out. I'm about to go raid out, but make sure you guys hop into Discord with us. I'll be in Discord so I can talk to you guys all there. I'm going to do a little bit more work as soon as I get off the stream, but thank you, everybody. Have a great night.